you before I get demonetized again. Well, I always get. It just always happens. But I delete the thing and it's okay. So, yeah, she gave us a quest. We are doing her quest, I remember. So this is like maybe not the ending, but closest, maybe close to the ending of the Dark Brotherhood. Also, I kind of want to do the quests for the guys so I can get some master spells. I want to get some master destruction spells. Because I'm pretty sure I cannot get master conjuration spells because the guy... Wait, who has conjuration spells? I thought the guy with the conjuration spells was dead, but he's not. I don't know, we'll see. Understandable though, yeah, because again, maybe you think you want the Skyrim movie, but Skyrim has nothing that can be turned as it is and be made into a movie. Someone would have to legitimately from like point zero just write a new thing that is kind of based off of the lore of Skyrim. Which is, again, a very difficult thing to do. You need an actually good writer that understands the source material well. But also you have to understand that the freedom that Skyrim gives you, kind of quote-unquote freedom, and the, you know, very unique... What is the unique thing about Skyrim? The fact that it has a lot of main quest lines, I guess, and you can do all of them at the same time, and, you know, it gives you that power fantasy. That really cool moment when you say that, okay, I've done everything. I've fucked everyone. I've killed everyone. I am the king of everything. And I'm content. That's not gonna translate into a movie. You need a narrative, you need emotion, you need stuff that this game doesn't really have as a game. Like an Expedition 33 movie, for example, would be fairly easy to make. What's another narrative game? Like a Final Fantasy 16 movie, again. Fairly easy to make. Like narrative games, narrative heavy games are much easier to turn into a movie than a game that has literally zero narrative. Unless what they do, and again, you would need a great writer for this, would be to have a really good writer actually write a story off of the main plot of the game. So the main plot of the game is, I'm a Dragonborn, there's a dragon, I need to kill the dragon, 10 minutes later, dragon is dead. That's pretty much it, right? A really good writer could come in, learn about the lore of the game, and use that lore to basically extrapolate that story and make it longer and actually make sense. And turn it into an actual story with a beginning, middle, and end, with like 1, 2, 3 acts, possibly. But again, that requires someone that really understands the source material, has a good grasp of the lore, and actually wants to do it. And because it's a lot. It's basically like writing a new book, because the Skyrim doesn't really give you a lot to work off of. In terms of story. Not lore, the lore is there. You have to make it work. You cannot just say, okay, read the lore and turn the lore into into a movie. That's not happening. Movie's a different medium. You cannot do it like a video game. It's not the same. But that's why I think it would be a waste of time. They might as well just get a really good book, turn that into a movie. How about doing a movie about the winds? Wait, what is it called? The Name of the Wind. Really cool movie that would be. How about a really cool movie about the Wheel of Time instead of that bullshit Amazon series that we got? That would be better. Oh, Mistborn movies. I think those are being made, actually. So, you know, those might be decent. We'll see. Actually, I don't know what the budget is. But hopefully, they'll be good. Books are pretty good. But anyway, that's why books generally translate really well into movies. Because books have structure. It's an actual story. And, you know, there's like a lot to take off of. Like, if you stay kind of close to the source material, and the source material is good, if you have people that know how to translate that into a movie, But you don't have to write it from the beginning. You just have to translate that in a way. You get a good movie. Like seasons 1 through 6 of Game of Thrones, right? Those were incredible. Why? Because those two retards actually knew how to adapt the source material into the screen, right? But when it came to writing, they were completely incompetent or willingly incompetent because they wanted to finish it. Well, whichever of the case may be, right? Whichever of the two may be. Seasons 1 through 6 of Game of Thrones shows you that adaptation is very different than writing a new thing. So, there's a very big chance that if you want the Skyrim movie, you would get season 7 and 8 of Game of Thrones. Yeah, good luck with that. But if you want an adaptation of a book that is well written and has like all the stuff in there and people can actually adapt it, but there's a lot to work off of, well, you would get there's a chance, at least, if they're good, that you would get seasons 1 through 6. Okay, give me a second. Why the fuck are there bots there? Guys, click on the notification on Twitch and join the stream, because if you don't join the stream, until people join the stream, the fucking bots come. They come in droves. And I don't know how to stop them. Okay, I think my bot at least purged them. Fuck's sake. Okay, so right now we're doing the Dark Brotherhood quests, right? What is another quest line? Civil War? Isn't Civil War quest line good? Should we do that as well? Like, if we do that, I guess we go into the next week as well. AI is taking over? Yeah. But some stuff the AI is really good at and very useful. You know, getting the mundane out of the way. But the fucking bots on Twitch are annoying. Very annoying. Not only on Twitch, on Kick as well. Thank God YouTube doesn't have a bot problem, or at least not a bot problem that I've seen. What I've seen. By the way, don't forget to like the stream. Like the stream too. That, please. And please do. Okay, so where are we going? We have a quest. Oh, we're gonna Marketh. Whoops. Civil War is quite bad. Okay, we're not doing it. Okay, thank you for saving me some time. Mostly like politically immersive, but the questline is meh. Okay, that's good. Oh shit! I need to kill everyone again. Yeah, you're dying. Leave me alone.
Where'd you come from?
Nice. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't die. For some reason. Anyway, I want to do my quest, so just kill everybody, guys, and I'll be right back. No, this side, this way. Wait. Where is the soldier? Oh, he's here. Dying. Careful. Hello. Oh, he's here. Okay, nice. Get his ass. Nice. Good job. Thank you, friend. Okay, so we don't need to do Civil War. Is there another one? Hopefully. Oh, that's Kelly. Hey. Hi, Kelly. It's been a while. Kelly's so good, man. I miss Kelly. Hello.
Yes, yes, for the 100th time. I am a Breton. I was born in High Rock.
Oh, do we kill you?
I'm here. I am not a Richman.
Home of exquisite Breton
Who
cuisine.
are you? What do you want? The gourmet?
Yeah, the gourmet.
Never. I don't know what led
The
you
French.
here, but nothing will betray
If
my
you go to the
trust.
DLC, you
I'll take
will
the
get
secret of
much
the
more
gourmet's
quests. It's
identity
quite
to my
big.
grave.
Okay, then we're doing... what do you call it? So we're doing one more week of Skyrim. That's good for me. I'm pretty acquainted with this game. By the way, there is a poll up on YouTube about the next game. There are two choices this time. Fable or KCD. Kingdom Come Deliverance. The first one, not two.
The Dark Brotherhood? Now, wait a minute.
So go and
Let's
vote.
not get hasty.
Or
will
I'm
surely my
pretty
friends
sure
want me
KCD will
to
win,
engage in
but
my own life.
I want to play
Right.
Fable too. So,
His name is Balagor
never know.
Gromorobe. He's an orc. The gourmet's an orc. He's staying at the Nightgate Inn. That's all I know.
okay.
Now you'll let me go, right?
I'm afraid not. Loose ends and all that. Of course.
Okay, all right. Wonderful. You're welcome.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
just be on my way then.
Yeah, just move on. Yeah, be on your way. Whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. But I will give a Fable. Oh, we're playing Fable at some point, Exquisite. 100%. Like, if Fable doesn't win now, it's gonna be on the next poll. Or I'm just gonna play it next. Like, after a KCD. Well, if I like KCD too much, maybe I'll play KCD 2 as well, I don't know. But anyway, Fable is happening. I'm definitely playing Fable. Because I would really want to see what that game is about. I've heard such good words about its charm, its RPG mechanics. Like, charm is a big thing for me. Oh my god, this pose. You fucking theater kid. Charm is... I'm really big with charm. Like, I love... Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite Final Fantasy game, right? And it's the most charming one. Fable comes from an era of games that I didn't play. Like, the Xbox games and the RPGs of that era, I didn't play. Because I didn't have an Xbox. The Xbox was not really an RPG platform. Like, Fable was kind of an odd one. It was an RPG game in a non-RPG platform, so a lot of people didn't really get the chance to play it. A lot of non-RPG, like, a lot of people that would, you know, go to Nintendo or Sony for RPGs, which was the most common one. So I would say that I really want to play that. I really want to play Fable. Oh look, the new Dragon Quest 12. Dragon Quest 12 announced what they were doing, by the way. They did make an announcement for Dragon Quest 12. They scrapped the whole game. They were trying to make it edgier. And then they realized, oh, why would we make it edgier? Why would we change what our game is about? Final Fantasy did that, and look at the franchise. Now it's dead, so maybe we shouldn't do that. And then they decided to not do that, so they scrapped the whole game and then they went from the beginning, right? They restarted development. So now the game is like 2 to 3 years away. Maybe 4, nobody knows. But they did show some stuff. It's not bad. It looks nice. It looks like a Dragon Quest game, which I'm really, really fine with. I really appreciate. I don't want Dragon Quest to become Devil May Cry. I want Dragon Quest to be Dragon Quest. So I'm happy with the fact that they decided to go against that cringe edge Dragon Quest that they wanted to make. If you explore, that is, of course. I want to explore, and I want to do like really cool quest lines if the DLC has them. Because the other DLC was just one quest line, I think. GG, he tells him he is fine and then kills him through evil. Yep. That's exactly what I wanted to do.
Whatever it is, I'm sure I can't be of help. I'm just here on holiday.
Soon the Emperor will die, murdered by the gourmet.
Emperor. But
You what?
Oh, by the gods. No, you can't do this.
Oh, I like
Can't.
this. Okay. Whoops. Take the rite of passage. Optional, drag Balog's body to a hiding place. Okay. Let's hide his body. Where could I hide his body? Is this good enough? No. Like, where would be a good hiding place? Maybe behind here? Maybe? Can I put it in the barrel? I don't think so, right? Wait, where is his body? Where did he go? Here, okay. Well, isn't this good enough? Okay, it's pretty difficult to actually move him. Is Final Fantasy dead? No, it's not, but it's definitely not what it used to be. Final Fantasy 14 is alive and well and, you know, going strong. But the mainline Final Fantasy games, other than 14, which is Final Fantasy 16, was not well received, understandably so. They tried to make Final Fantasy an action game, like a Devil May Cry-esque game with no RPG elements. Deservedly so, Final Fantasy 16 flopped. Final Fantasy 7 is going worse and worse, but again, it's not because of the nature of Final Fantasy, it's just because they're trying to make it an action game, first, and second, they're trying to make its story into like a Disney kind of story. They Disneyfied Final Fantasy 7. They remade it. It looks nice. It looks beautiful. And the battle system actually works very well for Final Fantasy 7, but the story is like a Disney version of Final Fantasy 7. It's not a remake, it's a Disneyfication. So Final Fantasy is basically betraying its audience and has done that for the past maybe 10 years, maybe 12 years. Dragon Quest, thankfully, didn't do that.
That's it?
They decided to go against that. They're under the same company, by the way. 16 was well received. I enjoyed my time with 16 as well. I enjoyed my time with 16, but 16 shouldn't be named Final Fantasy 16. It should be named Final Fantasy Game of Thrones or something. Final Fantasy Thrones. Like, it would be great if it was a spin-off, but it being a mainline Final Fantasy game with no RPG elements and a hack and slash like combat system felt bad. Also, they said fuck every other word. That was very off-putting.
What do you need?
Like, I have no problem with profanity in video games, but in a medieval fantasy story, every other character was saying fuck every 2 minutes, especially the protagonist. So I don't know. Not a huge fan of that. Okay, this should be good enough, okay? I hit the guy. He's good. I remember watching the reveal trailer for it, the Game Awards, and I thought it was super out of touch with for Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if it was a... Do you know the other game, Stranger of Paradise, I believe it's called? Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise? That is a Team Ninja game that has, like, kind of Souls-like elements. And it's a Final Fantasy game, right? It's a remake, a reimagining of Final Fantasy 1 as a kind of, like, action RPG game. Team Ninja 1. Like Neo, let's say. That was fine. You know why it was fine? Because it was a spin-off. Nobody cared because it didn't really change the identity of the franchise because it was not a mainline game. The problem with 16 was not that the game was bad. The game was good. The story itself, kind of cringe writing aside, the story itself is really good. The characters were well written. The story, the romance between the main character and the, you know, the girl, I don't remember her name now, was actually very well performed and believable. And the world in general was pretty immersive. But there were no RPG elements. There was nothing you could do. It was a Devil May Cry, but Final Fantasy skinned, because the only thing that you had to do after the game ended was that you could go for a high score. Who the fuck wants a high score in a Final Fantasy game? Who cares about that stuff? Final Fantasy is not Devil May Cry. That's what Yoshi P unfortunately did not understand. I don't know why he would think that it would be. I don't know what is with this weird obsession in Square Enix, because the Final Fantasy VII director said the same thing, said the similar thing. The Final Fantasy VII Remake director said that what we learned from Expedition 30... I'm paraphrasing, of course, right? But he said that Expedition 33 shows that people want action combat. Which is maybe the most out of touch, if it was not mistranslated. If it was not mistranslated. There's a good chance that there was a mistranslation there. But if it was not, that is the most out of touch thing that he could have said right now. And that is the thing that makes me worried about Final Fantasy 17, which is gonna come in like 2040 or some shit. And I don't really care about it at this point, because every Final Fantasy game taking a decade to come out, like, nobody really wants that. Nobody really cares about that. If they don't fix their development cycles, the franchise is gonna die with the next installment. Like, the next one is gonna be the last one. And if it's not gonna be the last one, it's gonna be the last one that actually breaks 2 million in sales, because Final Fantasy 16 barely broke that. Anyway. Oh, God. Yeah, he said something akin to that, essentially, that the lesson that we learned from Expedition 33 is that people don't don't want turn-based anymore. They want action games. They're action-brained. They've been playing so many action games for a long time. That's not the problem. The problem with Final Fantasy is not that it's not action enough. It doesn't have enough action. The problem with Final Fantasy is that it doesn't have enough mainline games. The past 20 years, you've only made 2. That's the main problem. Final Fantasy 14 is the only reason the franchise is alive. The only reason. It's the only game that is constantly making an incredible product, Dawntrail aside, that has been legitimately incredible for the last 10 to 15 years. It's the only good product in terms of the mainline Final Fantasy series that Square Enix has put out. And that's why I love Final Fantasy 14. It is an actual Final Fantasy game. Even though it's an MMO, it has the charm and everything else that accompanies a Final Fantasy game. And even though it's not turn-based, because it's an MMO, a top-target MMO, that's fine, because it's an MMO. I very much appreciate good turn-based games. Me too, everybody does. But the Zoomer director of Final Fantasy VII doesn't get that for some reason. If that translation is correct, and there has been no mistranslation. Which shows me that Square Enix has learned nothing of their failures and the success of other games. And they want to keep going, betraying their original fans and giving up the identity of the franchise. And that's completely fine. It's just that Final Fantasy is no longer for me. And, well, except from Final Fantasy 14. I love 14. And I will try 17. But if it doesn't go back to its RPG roots, legitimately, I'm not gonna. Like, the biggest problem with 16 was that it was not an RPG. Even if it was an action game, if it was an RPG, people wouldn't have been bitching about it as much. And I wouldn't have been bitching about it as much, but the fact that they forgot that it was an RPG, that the franchise is an RPG franchise, is astounding to me. And I think it kind of shows, maybe because Yoshi P, the director and producer of 16, and the director of 16 was the director of, all those people, the team, is the Final Fantasy 14 team. So it kind of makes me think, and I can see it from their game design in 14 as well, that they're moving further and further away to what you would consider an RPG to be. They're stripping 14 away of the gearing system, essentially. That's what they are doing right now. And you get less and less choice of how you make your character. Like, Final Fantasy 14 becomes less and less of an RPG. Because it would take too much time. Instead of fixing the fucking early game, of investing into making their early parts of the game, what they decided to do was make everything simple, as simple as possible, so there is no friction whatsoever when someone is playing. So anyway, baffling decisions that I disagree with, a lot of them. Hopefully the next expansion of 14 is going to be good, because the previous one was not good. Hopefully the next one is going to be good, because the previous ones were incredible. Like, all the expansions all the way up to, like, Endwalker were incredible. Like, legitimately. And then Dawn Trail, which is the newest one, was shit. So hopefully they will recover and they will present us with something good. Hellspera, get in chat. Why are we doing Dragonborn DLC? Not yet, but maybe tomorrow. If not today, then tomorrow. Why am I not... What am I doing? Where am I going? But soon. Soon, Eves. Soon. Hey, what's up, Yogurt? Welcome on in. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay, go and kill the wolves or whatever there are. Okay, nice. Can I leave now? Hello. But yeah, they've made some baffling decisions. Betraying their fans. Like, reaching for a broader audience. And they're paying the price now. Deservedly so. Deservedly so. They try to do that with 14 as well. And they keep going for a broader audience with 14. They really don't understand what the main problems of 14 are. 14 is an amazing MMO. A great experience, and I would say the best video game story that has been put in video game form ever.
The part with the severed head I find most
But
my compliments.
they are gonna kill that
You
too,
give me too much credit.
if they keep simplifying it and making it more boring.
I am, after all, just a little girl. What threat could I possibly pose?
So the prodigal murderer returned.
Oh yeah, I'm
And the
back.
gourmet?
I'm surprised how easy it is to make a fresh fruit sorbet. Oh, is it? Just gotta prep the fruit, blend well, and then you're done.
You must be talking about the caravan job.
So I gathered.
Since I've been playing 14, I hear that everything in Endwalker up to Endwalker is great. Yep, it is incredible. It is, well, everything.
The gourmet. But
Not
dispose of
everything,
the
but it is a really, really good game. And the story pays off incredibly.
Splendid.
The ending is so
The
good,
word has come in
and
from
the way there
Markov
is also
that keeps cooked
very,
has
very
met
good. So it makes everything
untimely
worth it.
demise. You performed your duties to
Why
the
does
letter.
Dawn Trail get so much hate? Because the story is shit. The story is shit, the characters are shit, the new characters are boring, the writing was written, I don't know why, but the writing was safe, boring, Disney-fied, again, very Disney-fied. And when I say Disney-fied, I mean, you know, jokey jokes everywhere, and, you know, there's no real moment of tension, and someone comes in and says, like, a cheesy line about how everything will be fine with the power of friendship, or some cringe shit like that. Which Final Fantasy XIV never did. Final Fantasy XIV was always making grounded stories that felt true to the world, and were mature and interesting. And there is charm. Okay, shut up.
Now you'd better get a move on and see.
Nothing that you say matters anyway. Yeah.
Time for the final stage of
Like,
this
rooted in the
grand and
world's
glorious
laws.
operation.
And they were very immersive. Characters were well written. Things made sense where they were. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Dude, shut up. Okay, shut up. So everything makes sense in Final Fantasy XIV because they're well thought out, well written. The pacing, you know, it has pacing issues in some expansions, like early Heavensward and early Stormblood have pacing issues, but oh well, yeah, and the entirety of A Realm Reborn has pacing issues. But besides that, I would say that again, they did most of the things that they could do well in terms of the story up until Endwalker, and then Dawntrail is just diving off a cliff, essentially. It's just cringe, millennial writing. Maybe it's the localization as well. I'm not sure if it's the localization. One of the main characters that is in your party in Dawntrail, like one of the main people, actually not one, the main character, because you are kind of pushed aside and you have another main character and you're supposed to kind of go along with her and, you know, show her the world and all that. It's, oh my god, it's so bad. It's so cringe, and the character is so badly written. The dialogue is incredibly bad. The pacing is all over the place, and it's shit. So the new expansion's base story, I don't know about the patches. I haven't done the patch story yet, but the base story of the new expansion is shit. The raids and all that are really cool, actually. From what I've seen and from what I've heard, the raids are actually the best they've been in a very long time. But most people, I would say like 60 to 70% of the people that are playing Final Fantasy XIV are playing it for the story. And the story was bad. And when the story was bad, everything got exposed and other problems that the game had actually started to show. So everybody started bitching. So that's why you hear praise about everything before Endwalker, because understandably so, everything was really well written before Endwalker. For the most part, like 80% of the things were pretty well written. Story was good, characters were great, payoffs, well, incredible when they were there. Like the ending of Heaven's Word, and by ending I mean patch 4.3.3, then ending of Stormblood, and again by ending I mean patch 4.3, and the end of the expansion as well. Incredible ending in Shadowbringers and patch 5.3, and then the really good ending in Endwalker. But yeah, that's what's happening, basically. Kira doesn't believe in power of friendship. I do, and I like power of friendship when it serves a purpose. But when it's about a story about, you know, when you get into a story about tribes that have been trying to do eugenics to create the perfect fighter, and you see like a graveyard of fucking like dead babies, like thousands of dead babies, and the only thing that we do about that is like, oh, okay, so this happened, let's move on. You don't go into that, you don't analyze that, you don't explore the horror of what happened there, the trauma that people might have, the fucking incredibly miserable life that they should be leading. No, we just go there for like 10 minutes and then we leave like nothing happened, because we're making a Disney story now, and you know that stuff, we can allude to the fact that they're there just so people like it, because we used to do that when we wrote mature stories, but now we're writing a Disney story, so there's no room for like really fucked up stuff like that in our, you know, Disney story. Anyway, the base story of the expansion is what lost most people. Me too. But I think they brought it back with the patches. So I'm gonna play it and I'll tell you my opinion after I play the patches. Also, I probably lost a lot of you guys of what you were saying. Let's see. You can add you can add milk for better ice creamy taste. For sorbet. I haven't made sorbet like ever. How do you make it? I got a paycheck and I'm tempted to buy mangoes, watermelons, papayas, and make sorbets. That sounds really good. I'm tempted to do that as well, but how would you do that? But wait, what? Why? What did I say? But I do believe in power of friendship yogurt. It just has to make sense in the context of the story. Oh, okay, you guys are just talking about fruit. You're right, yapping away while Chad is talking about fruit. Yeah. Nobody really cares about Final Fantasy XIV, I know. It's just that
In this sanctuary.
I do. And I really hope they bring it back instead of going the no friction direction, which is stupid, and that's how games die. Wait,
Life
didn't I level up?
good.
Was that a level up? I thought it was. But anyway, you blend fruit, that's it. Maybe add water and keep the consistency however you want. If you blend fruit, you get mush. Do you put ice in it? Do you put it on the freezer? Do you like how does that work?
It's done. You've
Is
killed the
Skyrim better than
man,
Souls games?
and
No.
now, Titus
Absolutely
Mead
not.
Second is as good as dead.
Yeah, there's nothing that Skyrim does better than any of the Dark Souls games or any of the Souls-like games that I've played. No, not really.
Oh, yes. And I've decided you will have the honor.
I'm silent.
Look at you. So calm.
But no
so
Genji.
confident.
Nope.
I do believe you were born for this. You'll gain unrestricted access. All it takes. Once.
Okay.
Now go, my friend. Go and fulfill your destiny as listener.
Will do. So, Souls games, we're talking about, let's say, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. And let's include Bloodborne and Elden Ring, right? In terms of the freedom that you have to the builds that you can make, the, you know, combat stuff that you can do, Dark Souls is arguably better. It depends. Maybe, like, this game has more choice than Bloodborne, but that's pretty much it. Like, all the others have more choice. And it's more impactful as well. Again, in terms of the builds that you can make. Nah, maybe, you know what? Maybe in this game you can make more builds than you can make in a Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne. But that's pretty much it in terms of variety. In terms of combat, the combat itself in this game is not good. So, yes, even Dark Souls 1, I would say, has better combat than this game, so they're still better. The open world, FromSoft does it better. Even if it's not open world and it's linear in Dark Souls games, or when it's open world like Elden Ring, FromSoft does it way, way, way better. It's more intuitive, the level design is better, you have better UI, and that's incredible coming from a Japanese company. Usually Japanese games have horrible UI and UX. Here, it's the exact opposite. The Western companies that usually do have great UI and UX, behind the UI, like the logic, it's not there. So it's baffling, but yes, not even in that way, it's better. I don't know in what way the Skyrim games, as RPGs, again, there's no comparison. Skyrim, I can barely say Skyrim is an RPG. Well, it is, because you can build your character however you want, and in terms of like how you build your character, in that case it is, yes, but the world is not what it should be, in my opinion. Like, the world kind of teases you. It shows you that you can do stuff, but you cannot actually do that stuff that you want to do. Is there anything that this game does better than a Dark Souls game? I guess it depends on if you want to live a power fantasy. Like, if you don't like consequences in your video games and you just want to be able to do everything even if it doesn't make sense for the context of the game, in the lore of the game, Skyrim is better at doing that, because you can do pretty much everything. You can be anyone and it doesn't matter. You can be a werewolf and a vampire and then become a werewolf again and then a vampire again. It doesn't really matter. Nobody cares. There is no consequence. The game doesn't interact with itself. Nothing means anything. Like, it's kind of that. If you're fine with that, or if you actually prefer that to like a living world where if the choice that you make might bar you from making another choice, and if you fuck up here, there's no way back and stuff like that. If you don't like consequence in your video game, then Skyrim would be good, would be better for you. But for me personally, because you're asking me, there is no comparison between the Souls games and Skyrim in terms of, in general, how good of a games they are. Like, the worst game of the Dark Souls series, which is Dark Souls 2 for me. Again, I know that you guys argue that it's the best. I don't care. For me, it's the worst. I would say it's definitely a better game than Skyrim in almost all aspects. Almost all. The only thing that Skyrim does better is, I guess, better, again, that's again arguably better, is the open world map. But I don't really care about openness, the openness of the world.
brother.
That's not something that I care about. I like a good open world. I like a good linear world. Like, it just depends on the game. If your game is good, I will play it. I will appreciate it. But the world design, you know, the basic design of the world, like the basis, what is it? Is it open or is it linear? That doesn't matter to me. As long as the linearity or the openness serves a purpose. Dark Brotherhood questline is really funny. You can go through the whole questline without saying literally anything to your Brotherhood friends. 100% someone thought it would be funny. Yeah, and I'm not saying anything. I like that. I like that choice. It doesn't mean anything, like all the other choices in Skyrim, but I like having, like, in Final Fantasy 14, you have kind of the same case, right? The dialogue options are there for you to build your character canon, and that's good enough. I like that. Like, my character, when dealing with these people, because they're extremely edgy and maybe a little bit cringe, my character canonically in my head doesn't speak at all. Yasukira, Yasuryoshi, how are you doing, my guy? Welcome on in, sir. Hello, hello, hello. Kira woke up today and chose yapping. Don't I always do that? The thing is that when I start yapping about stuff that you guys don't care about, I lose like half of you or maybe all of you. But I need to yap. I want to talk. What can I do? One of the big reasons I want to stream is I want to yap. About, you know, about things that I'm passionate about, of course. That's what I mean. I don't want to yap about anything, but I love talking about things that I'm passionate about.
Hello, I'm Gisley.
I didn't ask you. Don't care. Hello. We'll talk about something else. Exactly, yes.
This city is crawling with Imperial Legion, and you know what? I'm still nervous.
Hello.
Lazy and useless.
Stop right there. What's this now? Order of His Eminent. I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
I
had
am
no
him,
idea
yep.
Who to expect.
Oh, yeah, well, now you do.
You're not.
Now you have an idea.
Please don't let me keep you. Proceed to the kitchen straight away. Gianna, the castle chef, has been eagerly awaiting your arrival.
Will do. I look like him, right? I
Gianna
look
will
like
be
a
forward to
gourmet
it.
chef, right? For sure. Of course I do. Of course I look like a gourmet chef. I definitely don't look an Archmage that is about to kill everyone, right? Nah. I'm good. Back to talking about... wait, Kira the Elden Lord X Kira the Yapper? Well, I am the Elden Lord and a Yapper. Wait, she's hot.
Not another delivery. I told you people, our stocks are fine. Now put whatever you have over there then.
Yana. That's a Greek name. Joanna, essentially, in Greek. You misunderstood, for I am the gourmet.
The gourmet?
This is so stupid.
Finally.
I love it.
When I heard the gourmet was being brought
Love the
into
Yap
custody,
Sessions, kind of like a
Emperor, I
podcast
could
of nonsense in my
hardly believe it.
ears. Yep.
Well, I just can't believe the gourmet is a dark elf.
Like,
How
if you say
difficult it
something
must
that
have
will
been for
trigger
you
me, not in a
already.
bad way,
The
of course.
food
But
there is-
if you trigger a Yap session, you just did it. It's the next 30 minutes. There are things that, again, I'm passionate about. Video games, for example. And I love talking about them.
Oh, well, actually, you're not. Wearing a chef's hat, I mean. There's one right over there on the shelf. You can't very well cook without it.
Okay. I'll wear the chef's hat. I'm gonna be naked for that, but I'm gonna do it. Let's do it.
Oh, just look at you. Absolutely brilliant. Now,
Brilliant,
now you're
yes.
just as I imagined.
Oh, really? Okay. Her imagination is pretty wild, I would say. All this. I'm just here for the chat, really. Of course. Bring back Grump Kira. I tried, but I don't have the beard. I don't know where it is. I need to find the beard. I don't know where the beard is. We need stories with Grump Kira. I know. I bet you guys have never had jackfruit. What is jackfruit?
Oh, yes.
I have no idea.
Of course. The
Yes,
Emperor
I am
has
gourmet.
requested your
Oh,
signature
you
dish.
really are him. Of
Potage
course
le
I am. Yeah.
magnifique.
Like
I've taken
she
the lead
knows.
of getting it started.
The
But
dialogue
the
of this is
cookbook
really
only
really
says
fucking
so
cool.
much, and everyone
This
makes
questline
the
is so
potage
stupid.
differently. I would be
In a
honored
good
if we
way.
could make it the gourmet
You're asking a fellow Asian who grew
The
up
base
eating
broth is already
jackfruit this
boiled.
question,
We
Ibs.
can get started right
Well,
now.
Ibs doesn't know that
So,
you're that everybody is
ingredients
like
are-
everybody else here is Asian. As far as Ibs is concerned, like everybody's European or American here. Carrots or a sweetroll? Remain silent.
Oh, I get it. This is a
Test.
right?
Yeah.
You want to
Yeah.
see how well I know the potage le magnifique.
Yes.
Well, then, I think a pinch of frost salt should do the trick, right? Now what? My choice, then?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we should add some chorus eggs for additional
Okay.
flavor.
One ninroot. Isn't that?
Really? Oh, I use ninroot as a special seasoning all the time as well. What a wonderful idea.
Isn't that the poison?
Okay, now what?
I'm silent.
My choice? All right then, tomatoes. Simple yet infinitely flavorful. Don't you agree? Well, I have to say, the stew seems done. Add anything else and we may dilute the distinct flavors. So, is that it?
This is well. There's one final ingredient here at this.
Oh? What is this? Some kind of herb?
Oh, don't worry.
Sure.
It's
The
great.
potage tastes perfect as it is.
No, don't worry about it.
Might...
Now, Yana, who's the gourmet here?
I'm sorry. Of course, it's your most famous recipe after all.
It is, yeah.
All right then. Your secret ingredient's been added. And if I may say
Go
so,
cook some shit. I
it has
took that
been an
part of
honor
ingredient in my
getting a
game, by the
chance
way.
to prepare
Nice.
A meal with, well, the best chef in the entire empire. I'll carry the stew pot and lead the way up to the dining room. I'm
I will
sure
cook
the
after the
Emperor
stream.
and his guests are dying to meet you.
Yeah, I didn't even know jackfruit is a fruit. Yeah, I learned about it now as well, Noel. I'm with you. I was 31 years old when I learned about jackfruit. Almost 32. It's sweet when overripe. Speaking of, I've never had durian before. I've never had durian either. We don't have it here. Mostly. Genuinely, I dislike jackfruit the most. It's yummy when fried into fritter, but fuck, a smell spreads fast. Another stinky fruit? What am I supposed to do? Follow Yana to the dining room, okay. I really like the dialogue options in this part. It's really funny. Yeah, how much branching options there are when you add different ingredients. Yep. Like, I guess that maybe she comments on really bad choices and stuff like that. But I legitimately don't know what to do because I'm not a cook. So I just stay silent and I let her assume that it's because I am the best.
Cold mead, hot tempers. These things happen.
Quite. Yet that recent business with the young officer, Nara, was it?
You can give a man a concussion if you drop the fully grown jackfruit and durian on him.
God.
Is jackfruit like durian?
We'll go in just a
Strong
moment.
and smelly.
Please, I'll serve. You just stand there and be
I have been
amazing.
assured that the fault was with the man's son alone.
This is the amazing guy.
Truth is, we are in no danger whatsoever. Killing an emperor can be useful, but befriending one, now that's beneficial, as I'm sure you'd all agree.
I can just kill him right here, but
Aha! Here we are, honored guests.
I am just here
present
being
to
amazing.
you the gourmet. The potage le magnifique.
Yeah, that.
So delicious.
The French
My
one, yeah.
friends, as emperor, I of course reserve the right of first taste.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how marvelous.
Yeah, it's
Just
incredible, right?
delicious. It is everything I had hoped it would be. It... I think something's wrong.
Oh, what? What? What's up? Oh no! What is that?
Chef have poisoned the Emperor. Get them!
Oh no!
What?
Wait.
No.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. This is not a door. That's a problem. Okay, wait.
There's been some kind of mistake.
Whoops.
Who's there?
Can I just leave? Ah, damn it. Oh? What's this?
That man was, by far, the most insufferable decoy the Emperor has ever employed.
No, it was
I'm glad
fake.
he's dead. But I'm even happier that you killed him. You, an assassin for the Dark Brotherhood, have just made an attempt on the Emperor's life. Would have succeeded had it been the real man. Surprised? So was I when a member of your family came to me with a plan.
Oh.
We worked out a deal, you see. An exchange. I get you, and the Dark Brotherhood gets to continue its existence.
No, no way, it's the bitch,
I
right?
changed my mind. How about this? I kill you and butcher each and every one of your miserable little friends. Your sanctuaries.
Oh no, you're dying, but the traitor is also dying.
This deal. You killed my son.
I don't care.
You.
I killed a lot of people.
You'll pay the price.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Kill him. Make sure there's nothing left to bury.
Okay.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, was that it?
That'll teach you.
Wait, these guys were so weak. What? Was that supposed to be a strong dude? You talk a lot of shit. Okay. It's one of the only fruit that you can eat the seeds. Well, you can eat the seeds technically on everything, but there's no reason to. It's like useless. Okay, so now we're Gucci, right? Okay, so the bitch is dying. I think it's her. Like, who else knew everything? She's the only one that knew the whole plan. The crazy dude is dead. Well, let's find out. Wait, what's going... Why can I not tell up... there's something weird is happening. Okay. Something weird is happening.
Time to end this little game.
Death incarnate? Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill everyone. Especially the people that... Well, the people that... Okay, wait, we're here. Wait, are they attacking me? Is that... Who's that? Penitus Ocaludus, who the fuck is that? Anyway, just kill everyone. Watermelon? You can eat the watermelon seeds. There's just no reason to. Yeah, you can do it, you can do it. Like, you can, but there's no reason to. It doesn't really give you anything. No nutritional value.
One of these corpses. Does it matter?
Never should have come here.
Hello. Hehe. Hell. Okay, who else is here? Man, who did this? A werewolf is there. Oh, let's kill the werewolf. Werewolf is dead. Who is Penitus Oculatus? I don't know these guys. I was told if you eat a burnt toast, it'll soak up all your blood. I have eaten burnt toast. I can tell you that's not true. Yeah, I'm aware that's probably a reference to something, but I can tell you that that's not true. Hello. A challenger. Every single time. I love the guy. This was one of your Brotherhood friends, but no matter. I killed him though.
I was starting to wonder.
It's your real problem.
Considering most of us are now dead, I assumed as much.
Yeah, okay, this...
And before you ask,
yeah.
No, I don't think it was you.
No, because I killed everyone, of course not.
Did. So, you've got that right. So you are alive.
Where is the hot lady?
I was starting to wonder. Look for a way out. We are not going to burn to death in our own damn sanctuary.
Well, I guess we can just come in where we came out of, right? Oh.
I am your only salvation.
Oh.
Come, embrace me.
Okay, I'm coming. Yeah. Who's that? Oh no! No! I'm not giving you hugs again. No! I cannot burn it. No, dude. Okay. Okay, the game is like, you should do it. Shut up. Go give mama a hug? No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm not an anarchist. I didn't do all that.
I'm going as fast as I can, you stupid she-devil.
Since I don't have a join himself, maybe.
Helping.
I'm not him though.
I'm not exactly built for manual labor. Now come on.
I give mom a hug. That's not mom.
One more pull.
What's up? We are doing the Dark Brotherhood questline.
There.
Can you get it open?
I don't know who Babette is.
Just hold on a moment.
Please get it
You
open.
must speak with Astrid. Here in the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary.
Okay, I will. Leave me alone, please. Open up, open up, open up. Thank you.
Whoa. Slow down. It's all right.
Okay.
Been through a lot. Maybe you should just...
I already have plans for the second character that will do that questline. It's a really cool questline. Honestly, maybe the most fun one in the entire game so far.
She's here? By Sithis, I thought we'd lost her.
Yeah, let's get her. She's probably the one that betrayed us. I still think that. Maybe not.
Alive. Shh. I'm sorry. So very sorry. The Penitus Oculatus.
Oh, it was her. Okay.
Oh, by Sithis, I was such a fool.
Yeah, you're a retard.
All of this, it's all my fault. You are the best of us.
I know.
And I nearly killed you.
That's fine.
Don't you see?
Yeah, I know. It was you.
It's
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, no word. No shit.
Wanted you dead. I just wanted.
I can heal her. I'm down to heal her if I
stay
can.
The way they were. But you're alive.
Mhm.
So there's still a chance. Don't you see? I prayed to the Night Mother. I am the Black Sacrament.
Mhm.
I'm saying you were right. The Night Mother was right. The old way. And to prove
Okay.
my sincerity, I have prayed for a contract. You
Okay.
must kill me.
Nah.
You have no choice. You must complete your contract. You must kill me.
I don't want to kill her. Is there a choice here?
Listener, kill me. Please, listener, release my soul.
Like,
And let
this
Sithis
game,
be the judge.
like, that you could think, you would think that there's a choice, right?
Please, listener, release my soul. And let Sithis be
Right.
the judge.
If you try to heal her, she actually dies due to scripting.
Please, listener, release my soul. And let Sithis be the judge.
Like, just show me a cutscene of me killing her. Why do I have to? It doesn't matter.
Please.
Okay, there you go. Like,
If I hadn't heard it with
okay, where's the? Like that kind of sucks. Like those things break my immersion so much. Like I don't like them.
I wouldn't have believed it. How could Astrid have done this to us?
Okay, hello, mother.
I feel only pity for her.
She's dead. Don't be so rude to her, okay? I'm not gonna hug you again.
Is dead. It is as it should be.
Oh, thank God.
May she find redemption in the void.
I didn't think someone would complain about not getting a cutscene.
But while you live,
I wouldn't believe that I would say that either.
lives. We must fulfill our contract. Emperor Titus
I'm surprised at myself, at myself as well.
must be eliminated.
What was the command? Backseating, maybe?
Speak with Armand Mortier at the
I don't really have a
Ballad
command. I
Mare
don't remember if
in
I have a command.
Whiterun. He will know the true Emperor's location.
Ah, there we go.
But first, inform Nazir of your plans. For you are the listener
Yeah, I know.
and must bind this family
I haven't given the Nords a lot of love. I should play as one. I don't even know who they are. I just kill everyone. I'm not with everyone. Hail Sithis. What is that? Talk to Nazir. Okay. Now I am the king of the Dark Brotherhood as well now. Was that really backseat though? No, I don't know. I don't think so.
By Sithis, what a man. What?
It was not. No, it's
Well,
just,
what did
you know,
she say?
there's no other choice, so you have to do it.
Armand Motier? But that would mean...
I think that Ryoshi just asked, it not necessarily for something. Yeah, that was not really a spoiler. Like, I have to kill her. It's nothing. It's not a big deal. I won't do it again. You didn't do anything, Ada. Don't worry. Bro is part of the Dark Brotherhood and doesn't know who Sithis is. No. The contract is still on and True Emperor must be assassinated.
You mean
Yeah.
there's still a chance?
Yeah, I'll kill him. It's not a problem.
Listen. And come back with a barrel full of gold, huh?
Yeah, don't worry.
Babette, my girl, pack your things. We're moving.
Don't worry. I'm not good with names. I forget names all the time, Ada. Generally, if it's a best blind playthrough, Kira prefers to go in blind as he can. Yeah, but this is not like... Ada didn't say anything. Ada said, if you try to heal her, she will die. I don't even have a spell to heal her. That was not even a choice for me. That was not anything that I could have done. It's just that there's no choice. It's the Bethesda. I got Bethesda.
I'll admit, I'm having trouble coming to terms.
Second most important guy to the Dark Brotherhood besides the Night Mother. Oh, the guy in the beginning? Yeah, again, I'm not good with names. I don't remember names. I just wanted to use the command as a reminder about spoilers for backseat. Yeah. Ryoshi didn't really do it for a specific reason. Okay, so now we kill the Emperor, right? Makes sense. Do people like me in Whiterun? I'm not sure. Just in case. Anybody attacks me. Just in case. Now, where are we going? Okay, nobody's attacking me. That's good.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Okay.
If it's a lady you're looking
Didn't
for,
really
you can
ask.
smell elsewhere. Once we kind
Hello.
of their gut. What is it? I said I didn't wish to be disturbed.
Okay. I'm not gonna speak.
Gods, you're alive.
Of course
But
I am.
I'd heard your sanctuary. Please. You
Is to
mustn't
make a
think
second
I had
character to
anything
kill
do with
Astrid
that.
at the
I wanted
cabin
the
and
Emperor
change the
dead.
future
true
and see what
Emperor.
happens?
I still do. It was Morrow. He.
Maybe in the second playthrough. I'll try.
You
Probably
mean
nothing.
after all
If
this
Skyrim has taught me
time,
anything,
the
then you
Dark
cannot do
Brotherhood
it.
will
But
still
I'll try.
honor the contract.
Maybe on a second playthrough.
Why, this is astounding news. Wonderful
Let's
news.
use Suzanne's ass.
The Emperor is still in Skyrim.
You're not wrong,
for
though.
not for long.
He's
on
packing,
board his
sure.
ship, the Kataraya, moored offshore in the Solitude Inlet.
Okay.
If you can get on board that ship, kill Titus Mead II, as contracted, I will reveal the location of the dead drop that holds your payment.
Okay.
Please, make haste. The Emperor's ship won't stay at the tower.
That was accidental. It's pretty bad. Oh, my dragon is here. It's so. That I didn't mean that, but okay. That was very accidental, like extremely accidental. Yeah, so where's the ship? All the way up here. Okay, they don't really like me here. But I think it's gotta be okay. He'll then gravity magic so his horse can carry him. Yep. But not because he has a big ass. It's also like everything. Not just the butt.
I do hope you know what you're doing with those flames.
I do, but if anybody attacks me, you know, I need
I wish only to graduate and enroll with
to
the
protect myself.
My brothers these are crucifixions.
But it is true. He learned gravity magic for his horsey.
By the order of the Jarl. Stop right there.
Come on, man. A challenger. Oh, my dragon is my dragon here? No way, right? No shot. I'm dying. Okay, nice. So everybody's killing everyone now. And my dragon is gonna come and kill the rest. So we're Gucci. Kill this guy too. Nice. And that's my dragon, don't worry. We're good, boys? That's right. That's what I thought. This map is huge, Kira. How huge is this map compared to Elden Ring? Maybe about the same. Maybe about as big as Elden Ring's. It doesn't feel as big because you teleport around a lot. You're incentivized to do so, I should say. But it is probably as big as Elden Ring. But I prefer Elden Ring's open world. Oh, one thing that Skyrim does better than Elden Ring is that Skyrim allows you to summon a dragon. Elden Ring doesn't, so There is one thing that this game does better than Elden Ring. Or the Souls games in general. Okay, where are we going? Let's see. Oh, different, the wrong way. Okay. I'm an idiot. I'm going the wrong way. Let's go this way. I was going the wrong way. So I need to go to that boat. They don't know I'm here. Does Elden Ring let me play as a funny cat guy though? Cat? It lets you play as a lot of funny things, but I'm not sure if if Elden Ring has a race of cat people. I don't think so. That's not one of the races that Elden Ring has, right? Does Elden Ring have a furry race? I'm not sure. Hajeet? Yeah, I know. But does Elden Ring has like a furry race? I'm not sure. Maybe. But I don't remember. I don't remember it being a choice.
And that's the last one. Alright, enough of this.
Okay, so now I just killed the Emperor, right?
What's that?
Nothing. Nice. 2 gold. Pretty good. No, you can be a lot of other stuff though. I don't believe there is a cat people. Hello. Don't worry about it. You need to move, Sarana. Thank you. My guy's just killing everybody. A challenger is near.
Someone there.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, guy, no, you're not leaving. There we go. Oh, wait. Nice. Wait, no! He hit me because I accidentally hit him. You motherfucker. You're not like Kelly. Kelly would never hit me. Kelly would never.
Where'd you come from?
I'm not gonna attack. I'm not attacking. Okay, no, I'll attack this guy. Not me! What is this fucker doing? Okay, this motherfucker, Dora, we're not gonna... This doesn't work, man. It's not working. Maybe I need to use different magic here. How about I use, Incinerate instead?
I thought I heard something.
Nice. Yeah, this is much better, actually. There we go. Boom. Nice and easy. I don't even know what I got. Anybody here that's alive? Nope. Okay. So the Emperor will not know what hit him. Do. Shut up. No do. I still haven't given you that command. I need to make that happen one day. Fire damage does that because it takes a certain amount of hits in consideration to turn on you. Fire, however, multiple small hits for a certain amount of time. Yeah, I know. That's why it changed. Oh wait, he smells... Really? Okay. Now, how do I go up? Where? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking to? I think my guy is like crazy, losing it. Maybe he knows. Who is that? Everybody's dead. What's happening?
Found you.
Where are they fighting? What happened here? Okay, maybe I need to open this. Nice.
Done.
Yeah, there we go. We cleared them up. Hello.
That'll teach you.
Anybody else? Wants to be brave? No? Okay. Oh shit! You're kidding me. So what happens if I don't open it? Wait, there should be another way, right? There's no way, right? Because I don't have enough lockpicks. Oh my god, I think I actually need to unlock a master move. Move Sarana. I actually need to unlock a master keyhole, I think. The king is in there. Do I have an item that helps me with that? Lockpicking, let's see. I cannot believe that I actually want that now. Nope. Okay. So we just pray. No! Okay, the game is trolling me. So what do we do now? We just can't do the quest? Maybe I go and get their dead bodies, and from their dead bodies I can get infinite lockpicks? Maybe. Like, now I know where it is. It's just a matter of having more lockpicks. Oh, master key. Ah. Whoops. Of course someone has the key. Of course.
And once more I prove Commander Morrow the fool.
Hello.
I told you can't.
Whoops. I am the Emperor now. It's me, the Emperor. That's another key. Okay, pretty simple. The king is dead. Woo-woo! 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 Well, the Emperor. Not even let him talk? Why would I let him talk? He has good dialogue? Doesn't matter. He's dead. What does it matter what he has to say? Dead man talking. Doesn't matter. Enemies? What enemies? There are no enemies anywhere. Okay, maybe there are. Oh, it's a mad crab. Whoops. Oh, crab meat is good, right? We keep that. You had a mission you didn't know it for yapping? Yeah, exactly. I'm not one for yapping. I'm not one that talks a lot, right? Or at least they shouldn't be ones to talk a lot, because I just kill them. I don't need to listen to them. They don't need to say anything. 69? Wow. Nice, Ryoshi. That's nice. The Emperor is dead! The Emperor is dead! Do you guys mind? Do you guys care? Nope, okay. I'm curious as to what repercussions this has to the world. Probably nothing, but...
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Take care with those flames.
I will.
Aha! You're back.
Okay, he's dead.
I know, I know! I received the news not moments ago. Ha ha! This is glorious! My friend,
right?
You may not realize it, but you have served the Empire, indeed all of Tamriel, in ways you cannot possibly imagine.
I don't care, just give me money.
You care little for politics, am I right? You want money.
Yes.
And money you shall have. Your payment waits for you at a dead drop. It is inside an urn, in the very chamber where we first met, in Vollenroot. Now please, go. Collect your money.
Will do.
And let us never look upon one another again. Our business, once we gods, is concluded.
So can I kill you now? Yes, okay. Let's go retrieve the payment. Let's go get the payment. That's my boy. That's my boy. He's here. Couldn't close the doors? Yeah, that's sad. I should have. But it's okay. Where's my dragon? Wait. Where'd my dragon go? Nice. Oh, there it is. Where are those arrows coming from? Oh, no. I really don't see it. No, it's not enough. Whoops, she's dead. Who's doing that? Anybody else shooting? No. Okay. Bye-bye. The only city that liked you? Well, not anymore. I guess Kira doesn't know.
Where'd you come from?
Kira, can you use other offensive elemental magic other than fire? Yeah. I just like fire. That's why I use fire. I like it more. I can use thunder and ice as well. I do know. Back from work meeting with more orange americano and some chips to snack on. And I see we're still killing through town. No, that's a different town. That's a town that liked us, actually. Unfortunately. But it's okay. You're the anarchist. That's not anarchy. That is just I kill everyone. That's genocide. That's not anarchy. A little bit different. A little bit different, I would say. There is order in killing everyone. Okay? Not a dirty anarchist. So is this where we met? Okay. It's okay. I own the world. I own everyone. Doesn't really matter. Oh, this area. Oh, I remember this. I got lost here quite a lot. 20,000 gold. That's pretty darn good. Ooh. I cannot carry it though, and I don't think... Wait, can she carry it? Hey, waifu. Come here for a bit. Yeah, I need to talk to you. Can you carry this?
What is it? If you think it'll help.
I don't think she can. No, she cannot carry shit. $333. We don't need that. Yeah, it's not that good. It doesn't matter. Not that impressive. Don't need it. I wish oranges were sold cheaper here. Alas, they are full imported fruit. I can imagine how tasty and fresh orange sorbet would be. Probably good. I want to try it. So how do you make it? Can you guys tell me again? You might have told earlier, but how do you make an orange sorbet? I want to try making. How do you leave this area? I think this is the wrong way. Oh, maybe this way. Yeah, it is this way. Nice. Put fruit into the freezer, blend frozen fruit. So you use a blender, but you just freeze the fruit? Cut up your fruit of choice. Okay. Freeze them. Okay. Then blend the frozen fruit cubes. Okay, so you make fruit juice and you put the fruit juice into the freezer, not the fruit, is what you're saying. Right? Add some honey or cream milk. What about both? Or completely opt out? No, I would say some milk. And for consistency, yeah, that would be good. Okay. On my house, there are trees that make oranges and lemons. Big ones like candidates for Guinness record. Really? That's incredible. That's really nice. You enjoy a lot of You enjoy eating a lot very nice oranges then, lass. Wait, you're from Portugal, right? That makes sense. Like the Mediterranean climates are where oranges, I think, thrive, right? We have good oranges here in Greece too. And I'm pretty sure Spain and Italy also have pretty decent oranges. During winter. I'm pretty sure that oranges are better at winter. In winter time. Okay, that sounds simple enough. What I think that's gonna happen though is that it's just gonna melt and become juice again. Like, what stops it from melting and becoming juice? Right? We have like potato. Yeah, you have potatoes. And we all appreciate your potatoes, okay? Like, what I'm thinking is that it's just gonna, you know, become juice. No, it's not gonna melt. What? It's like making a frozen fruit sushi, slushy. Oh, slushy. I haven't seen that word in a very long time. You can freeze the blended up stuff again for later consumption. But so if I put it back in the freezer, it's not gonna become just ice with flavor. It will keep the consistency, you're saying. Okay. It's 35 Celsius here. Oh, it is that hot over there? Over here it's like 27 mayhaps. Right now it's 11, so it's early. 26, so it's 26. It's probably gonna go up to like 28 or something today. 27, 28, yeah. But it's not as hot today. Okay. 35C feels like 45. Humidity levels up to 62%. Yeah, that sucks. Although 62% is not that bad. In Yamanashi, where I was, the summer was like 35 Celsius with 80 or 90% humidity, or maybe 100. When it was raining, it fucking sucked balls. Summers in Japan are not nice. 40% humidity here. So it feels like 29, it says. I'm closed in my pocket space though, in my pocket dimension, so I'm good. Y'all are lucky with AC. I have my table fan and ceiling. Why don't you have AC? You should get some AC, man. Date's 19 here. It got colder, yay. I don't like cold weather. I prefer it to get hotter and hotter and hotter. You know what the only problem with hot weather is? Cockroaches. So the weather is hot, but I cannot open my balcony door because even during daytime, fucking cockroaches, man. My house is very clean. Everything that are around me is not, apparently. I don't know what those motherfuckers are doing. But I need to keep my space clean. I have a fan, but we have AC as well. But I don't know, I don't like it. I don't like the AC either because it kind of dries up my throat and causes problems for me. I'm not a huge fan of ACs. But when the weather is really hot, like 39, 38, 35, well, then I need AC. And especially if I cannot open the balcony door. then I always need the AC. Where do I have... Wait, where am I going? What's going on here? Did this place change, or is it just me? I think it did. Or maybe it's just me. Hello, I did it. I got the money.
Well, truly?
Yep.
Could you have brought us more wondrous news? Recent events notwithstanding, this is a happy day for us, my friend.
Maybe I should go to the local pool.
Despite your
Good idea.
misfortunes,
That is a good
you
idea.
stayed
Oh,
true to
pool?
the Dark
Then you have... No, you don't have sea
You've saved
around
us
here.
all. And for this, you have
Yeah,
my
I guess
eternal
pool.
thanks.
Just make sure that it's,
Now, of
like,
course, I
not a
must
public
ask,
pool.
Killing the Emperor.
Where children piss.
How much did Motier pay for such a thing?
You know, swimming in children piss, it's not a great choice. 5,000.
Oh, is that all? Really?
If you fuck with me, I'll kill you as well.
Now, you're joking with old Nazir. You think an emperor would fetch at least
Oh,
twice
okay.
that? In any event, here's my advice. Go to Riften's Ratway. Find Mallory is an expert obtainer of goods.
Okay.
We can use the money to repair and refit the sanctuary. Make a true home for us, eh?
Okay, so I keep the 15,000. Okay. I don't really care about your home though. But I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna help you out because I'm a good person.
It is done.
You bitch!
Emperor Titus Mede II
Fuck off!
lies dead, and the Dark Brotherhood yet lives. But our work is just beginning. Approach me.
What does she want now?
And hear my words.
It's pronounced swimming. Oh, the P is silent. But that was a good one actually. Yeah.
Yet another child has prayed
That was a really good one actually.
Speak with the desperate gambler at the barracks in Windhelm.
How long is this quest line? Wow.
Accept his gold, then eliminate the target.
I always do that,
So
yeah.
begins a contract bound in blood.
You better become a hot lady by the end of this fucking quest line. You better become hot. Don't tell me. Chat. But if you want to make sorbet, there needs to be like a bigger fruit amount, or if you want good consistency, like 3 out of 4 would be fruit and 1/4 would be milk. I see. These are optional infinite quests. Oh, so the storyline is done. Those are just Monster of the Week like quests. You go there, you kill that, you go to the other place, you kill the other dude. But the questline itself is done. It's complete. There's no more story. Don't bother joining the Dark Brotherhood side quest. Them keeps sending assassins to ambush me. Keeps something somewhat interesting. Oh, so it's more fun to you to be haunted by them. Oh, that makes sense actually. You know what kind of music fishes listen to? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure that there is one kind of music that they do listen to though. Because I had watched something about that like maybe 10 years ago or something. You should Google that. But there is definitely... Oh, it's gonna be a pun. It's gonna be a joke. It's a joke. What? What is it? Only upgrading the sanctuary left? I don't want to upgrade the sanctuary. I don't care about these guys. So the mother is not gonna turn into a hot lady. Okay, I don't care. Done with the Stinky Brotherhood. Sick Dragonborn DLC now. Now! Okay, wait. Wait. So, where are the quest lines? Quest, okay. So... The Companions, it's completed, okay. Dark Brotherhood completed. 18, okay, I did complete. It's basically complete. So the Civil War is cringe. How about the Daedric? How about the Daedric quests? Are those good? Something catchy? But that was good. I like that. Dear Lord. No, it was good. It was good. We appreciate that, Ryoshi. Good. That was a nice one. I'm gonna take a piss and I'll be right back. I'm back. Night Mother could have manifested into a hot mummy, but Nas is gonna be dried pickle. Okay, then we ignore her. All the Edgic quests are very good. You also get an Edgic artifact at the end, but they are quite hard to find. They are each a small individual quest. Oh. So it's just that as you go around the world and as you explore, you find them. Yeah. Well, we did find some, apparently. We completed some. That's a victory. That's a small victory. Can anyone in the chat know the answer? Wait, what answer? What is the answer? To what? Oh! Tell me, chat, what bear doesn't have teeth? Gummy. The gummy bear. I think you've said that again. I think this is the second time you say that. I know that. No long extending story. Okay, so it's just I see, exquisite. I see. Yeah, but that's I think you've said that before. Yeah, you've shared that before. Gummy bear. Yeah. I think Ryoshi has said that again. Here I got to the final boss of Lies of P. What the absolute fuck is this? Okay, we just want to make sure. DLC boss or main game boss? I don't want to spoil anything for you, so who exactly are you fighting? I asked the chat since you know the answer. Oh, okay. So when I was gone. Smart. The final boss of Lies of P. Again, DLC or base game? Very different. How final is the boss that you've reached, Genichiro? Nameless Puppet. Oh, okay. What? It's easy. The Nameless Puppet is not that hard, actually. I beat the Nameless Puppet in less than 50 attempts? Less than 20 even, maybe. I don't know. That's not that hard. You think that's hard? Ah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, okay. Nah. That's okay. It's okay. It's kind of difficult, right? I think that, well, there's another boss that's more difficult than Nameless Puppet in the base game, right? Which one is... Oh, the Dark Brotherhood. No, the Dark... This is... The Rabbit Brotherhood is more difficult, I think. Both... I think there are 2 times you fight them, right? Both times are much harder than... whatever the Nameless Puppet is. Nameless Puppet is okay. It's not hard. It's like a 7 out of 10 hard. Like, in terms of difficulty in Lies of P... it is 7 out of 10. Hopefully you're doing this in Legendary Stalker difficulty, right? Which is the only difficulty that existed in the game when the game came out. That is the intended difficulty. So in Legendary Puppet, the Nameless Puppet, Legendary Stalker, sorry. The Nameless Puppet is a 7 out of 10 in terms of difficulty. At least as I played it. In my experience, it was a 7 out of 10. The last boss is a 10 out of 10. The Nameless Puppet is a 7. The Rabbit Brotherhood was like an 8. And there is no 9. But the last boss is a 10. The actual last boss is a 10. Laxasia was much harder. Was she? Oh, maybe. I don't know. It depends on your playstyle, I guess. It very much depends on your playstyle. Yeah, so Slendy was right asking, like, final boss. Because we don't want to spoil anything. That is the Nameless Puppet. That's the final boss of the base game, not the DLC. The Nameless Puppet boss was something I didn't expect at all. He one-shotted me because I was shocked. It was really cool. It's a really cool boss, and I enjoyed fighting it. But maybe because I was dodging only instead of parrying, maybe that's why it was easier for me. I don't know. Laxasia was harder for me specifically. But I don't know if it's harder in general. It tails one chosen to be all the turn, become the Elden Lord. Choose your destiny. What is that? It takes one chosen one to defeat all the terror and become the Elden Lord. Choose your destiny. What is that? What does that come from? Or just follow Kira's playthrough. Yeah, you can just do that as well. DLC final boss takes the cake for me. Oh, the DLC final boss is the hardest boss I've ever played against. And never beat 1v1. As ashamed I am to say it. Never beat 1v1. I've beaten everything. Besides that guy. Honestly, Lies of P DLC final boss rivals consort are done. No, it's harder. Solo 1v1, it's harder. Much harder than Consort done, in my opinion. The way that I played the game, at least, much harder. The Nameless Puppet is so hard. It's pretty hard. I guess, again, the base game, I think it's the second or maybe the third hardest boss of the base game. But it's not comparable to the DLC final boss. Like the final boss. But I think you will enjoy it. You can do it. You can do it. Just keep at it. Keep going. Keep attacking it. Keep fighting it. And again, it's an RPG, man. If you are having trouble, try some other combinations. Try some other weapons. Try dodging instead of parrying or guarding sometimes. Or, you know, try a lot of stuff. The game gives you a lot of options. I love cinnamon roll and I'm not sharing. I have cinnamon roll and I'm not sharing. I'm not a huge fan of cinnamon roll. I like cinnamon. But I don't know. I don't get the... Excuse me. I don't get the hype behind cinnamon roll. It's kind of dry. I don't know. Just try to become a bard. That tells you the tale. Okay. Please keep telling us tales. Bard Brioche. But you kind of have to put like an emoji, a music emoji on the left and a music emoji on the right, so we understand it's a song. At this point, Geppetto just has my heart, bro. Oh, just fuck it. Just do it. Wait. No, I'm not telling. All this talk makes me want to pick up Wukong again. I have nothing left to do in it, though. That's the thing. Like in Sekiro. Like, I guess in Sekiro you have like a couple of endings you can get. In Wukong as well. But if you finished all the endings, there's nothing more you can do. No more experimentation and stuff like that you can do. Like in Lies of P, you can go in, do different builds, you know, like fight different bosses in different ways, etc, etc, etc. You couldn't do that. You wouldn't be able to do that in Wukong. There's nothing much to do, I guess. There are two ways you can find the bosses. You can fight everything, essentially. And, you know, depending on what you do in the story, you get, like, different endings, but... Ain't never gonna play Wukong. Wukong is a great game, man. You will like it. You liked, since you liked... What do you call it? My brain lags. Wait. Sekiro, right? Since you liked Sekiro, like, it doesn't have parrying, right? It doesn't have a parry system, but it's a pretty good action game. It's a really good action game. I think you will like it. Wukong is great. Dry? Oh, what the actual fuck kind of cinnamon rolls are you eating? It's not like it's dry as in like the driest or some shit. Like it. Listen, it can be like mushy or whatever, right? I don't know what you want to call it. But it still doesn't really have... I don't know. It doesn't really have something that I would call nice. Like it's a 5 out of 10 dessert, right? It's not bad, but it's not good. It's just is, right? That's what I think. I don't know if that's a controversial take, but a cinnamon roll is like a 5 out of 10 dessert, I think. Not really, more like a storytelling. Imagine in end to tell the story to all the people while drinking a beer. Yeah, but like a bard would say that in a kind of musical way, in a musical tone with like a lira or some shit. Wukong, I knocked out the towers and beat the main story 3 times to fill out the artifacts. Blast, probably one of the easiest Souls-likes I've played. Yeah, because it's not a Souls-like, it's not an RPG. It just gives you one weapon and one way to play the game, or maybe 2 ways because, you know, there's a different, like, fighting stance and stuff like that. And it says, like, there you go, play the game. There's no real XP system, it's just an action game. So, it is an action game, it is a great game, but it's not Souls-like. But it's actually harder. You say that's one of the easiest. Because you don't have a lot of ways to play the game, I would say Wukong is harder than any of the Souls-likes, the actual Souls-like games. Lines of P aside, because in Lines of P, whatever you do, no matter how you play the game, the final boss of the game is hard as fuck. But in general, all the Souls-likes can be, if you play the game, if you actually mess around with the mechanics, incredibly easy, as opposed to something like Sekiro or Black Myth Wukong, where you absolutely need to learn how to play the game in order to beat the bosses. Of course, if you become better at the game becomes easier. The more you learn the game, the easier the game becomes. But you don't have a choice. But when we're talking about the Souls-like games, you don't really have to learn the boss mechanics. You don't need to. All you need to do is just, you know, I don't know, use a summon or use magic or find the boss's weakness and expose that, you know, stuff like that. So in terms of difficulty, I would say games that are not Souls-like are much harder because you absolutely have to learn how to play the game to progress. Not how to play the game, how to dodge and parry and counter the bosses. You need to learn the mechanics of the bosses in order to progress. Hence, in Souls-likes, you don't need to do that. So they're not really that hard. You're as hard as you want them to be, essentially. I don't like calling it a Souls-like, but unfortunately these games fall under the umbrella. No, they don't. When people call Stellar Blade a Souls-like, people are stupid. Like, the fact that some people call it, it doesn't mean that it is. Like, I can call this game a racing game. That doesn't mean that it is a racing game. It means that I call it a racing game because I'm stupid. Right? Yari Yari to say hello. What's up, Abhishek? Welcome on in, sir. Andre gives me a... I don't know what that is. Who's Andre? Yeah, bro, I'd rather go back to exploitation Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is a very different game. Dark Souls 1, it's all about exploration. It's not about the fights. Dark Souls 3 is more akin to Lies of P. Like, if I have to compare Lies of P to a game, it would be Dark Souls 3. But yeah, people calling Stellar Blade a Souls-like are crazy. It's clinically insane. Boob Souls, I can call that, but it's nothing about Stellar Blade Souls-like. Like, is Kingdom Hearts a Souls-like? Kingdom Hearts at least is an RPG. It's more of a Souls-like than Stellar Blade or Wukong or Sekiro. Just saying. Just saying. I platinum Lies of P after Sekiro and Dark Souls 1, bro. You're gonna plat it? Beat the boss first, and then try platinuming it. But it's an incredible game, and it's worth platinuming. Of course I watch JoJo's. Who doesn't watch JoJo's? If you don't, you should. The secret Sephiroth fighting Kingdom Hearts felt Souls-like to me. No, it didn't. It was just hard. But if you're strong enough, like if you do it level 40, it's tough. If you do it at level 70 or 80, it's piece easy. Oh, exploit. No, fuck off. Don't exploit the game. Just beat it like a man. What the fuck? Dude, every game that I've beaten with just dodging and a big bonk, you guys can beat. Because I'm shit at video games, and I beat it with all the handicaps that I can give myself. I was not even using parrying. It was just using dodging. I was not using the left hand. I just used a bonk, big bonk, and dodging. Nothing else. You can do it. Don't be a coward. Or, well, you can cheese it. It's, you know, it's an RPG, so you can actually exploit. Well, it's not exploiting. Exploiting is a different thing. So exploiting is like exploiting a bug. That's different. When you just take advantage of the RPG systems that the game gives you to give yourself an advantage, that's not exploitation. It's just, you know, playing the game. That's why I'm telling you that the Souls-like games are very deep, usually, in RPG systems, so you can just make them very easy if you want, just by, you know, messing around with those systems. Fuck that nameless puppet. It's not a hard boss. Again, it's a 7 out of 10 in difficulty. If we compare it to the rest of the game, and in general, the Dark Brotherhood was much harder. I don't know. You just need to chill. Fuck Dark Souls 1. No, it's a great game. The most glitch-breaking one? Well, it does have a lot of glitches, Dark Souls 1. That's true. They did have to, like, you know, butt clench in order to finish that game. But you actually kind of have to go out of your way to glitch it. You cannot, like, in my first and second playthroughs, I saw, like, maybe 2 glitches, maybe 3. Not too many. As opposed to Skyrim. Talking about Souls, Kira needs to get to Lords of Fallen 2. Please, pretty please. The graphics are top notch. I don't care about graphics. I've said that multiple times. Like, oh, another game that looks nice. Yeah, every game looks nice. Like, that's not a reason for me to buy the game. You know when I will buy Lords of Fallen 2? When it releases. And I see that it actually addressed some of the problems that I had with the original game. I'm not pre-purchasing it. I plan on playing it because I am confident that they will make a good game. I'm not confident actually, but I have faith that they will make a good game. But we will see. It looks interesting though. It does look interesting. That is true. There are bugs in Dark Souls 1 to dupe everything and use 9999 of souls. Yeah, but you can go. You need to go out of your way to do it, right? You need to look it up online. You wouldn't just stumble upon it. In Skyrim, you just stumble upon glitches and bugs every other day. So, it's not the same. Like... But if you exploit the games to beat them, why are you even playing them to begin with? Like... What's the point? Like, the developers make an experience for you. If you don't want to play that experience, then just don't play the game. Play something else. That's what I would say. Now... what you do with your money and your time is completely up to you. It's not that I'm shaming you or something, but... you know, if you have to break the game to beat it, then what's the point of actually beating it? And to a larger extent, what's the point of playing it? If the first time you will have to interact with the game's mechanics, you're like, no, fuck the game. I'm not interacting with this mechanics. I'm just gonna exploit it. Right? What's the point? Dark Souls 1 is easier. As a game? For me, Dark Souls 1 was the hardest one, because it was not about the boss fights. The boss fights were piece easy, but the exploration was fucking brutal. Dark Souls 1 is brutal. Never playing Lords of the Fallen? Some people like Lords of the Fallen. Like, Spooky loved Lords of the Fallen.
Right there.
The first game. And I think the second game is also gonna be really good. The first one was not great. The first one was okay. It is my least favorite Souls-like game that I've ever played. That said, that doesn't mean it's bad. It's decent. And there is a lot of room to grow for the franchise if they actually learn the right lessons from Lords of the Fallen, from the failure of Lords of the Fallen. I just hope they learn the right lessons. I'd rather do a SL1 run on Dark Souls 3 than fight the Nameless Puppet. Oh, come on, man. Dude, instead of bitching about the boss, how about, again, playing the game and beating the boss? How about that? Stop bitching. Play the game. That's what I say to myself when I start bitching. Stop bitching and play the game. It's not that I have to beat the game by breaking it. I already beat the game and played a lot. It's just a boring game. Which game are you talking about? Dark Souls 1? I definitely disagree. It's not... Well, for me, at least, it's not boring. Yeah, I know. It's a broken weapon. But I wouldn't know it's broken if I hadn't gotten it. Or if chat hadn't told me that it's broken. Like, you don't stumble upon broken shit as easily as in other games. So, even though Dark Souls 1 is not well balanced, it's still an incredible experience. An amazing RPG experience that it's very unique to each and everyone playing the game. Like, if you don't look up anything online, you're gonna have such a different experience to somebody else. And that's the most incredible thing about this game. But again, if you don't like it, you don't like it. It doesn't matter. Like, sure. I don't like a lot of other games. You don't have to agree with me on which game is good or not. We're just talking.
I have some work for you.
I had a friend who purposefully did console commands mods to instantly be a god mode without playing the game. He got bored of the game quickly enough, kind of wasted his money, to be honest. Which one? Skyrim? Oh yeah, of course. Like, if you're a god, like if you don't play the game, of course you're not gonna like the game because you're not playing the game.
Need some gold. I have some work.
You're doing your own thing.
Looking for work. The dog. What exactly are we talking about here? Banners, huh? Trying to pretty the place up.
And that's enough.
Some work, or you just gonna wander around all day?
And that's all we're gonna do. Okay, so this is a continuous quest to fix everything. I'm not doing it. I'm not wasting any more money. Fuck them. No, we're leaving. No, goodbye.
Have some work for
Dark Brotherhood forever. Are you sure that this is not really a thing? Well, I guess I just do as she commands, so she then sends me on fetch quests, and I do that. Okay, let's do Dragonborn, then. Let's start Dragonborn.
Need some gold. I have some work for you.
Wait, how do you leave this place? Wait, give me a second. I think I remember.
You want something from me?
No. Is it through here? No, not the right way. No, that's some pushy shit. the halberd? Yeah. Agreed.
There's a bad hunger to them.
I agree. It makes the game way too easy. But again, if someone wants to do it, it's in the game. It's fine. Dark Souls 2... Wait, DSR? What DSR? DSR is in the raid in Final Fantasy 14. The best raid that has ever been made in MMOs, probably. Nah, you're probably not talking about that. Dark Souls 2 actually sparked the joy in my heart rather than Dark Souls 1 or 3 can't. Really? How is that possible? I don't get that, because I love Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 way more than Dark Souls 2. But there are a lot of people here, like Stendy and Zol and other people that simp over Dark Souls 2. After playing it twice, I don't really get it. I like Dark Souls 2, don't get me wrong. But I don't understand why you guys love it so much, and especially why you love it over Dark Souls 1 or 3. I can maybe see why Dark Souls 1, depending on what things you appreciate the most in video games, but Dark Souls 3 is just better. I don't know. Dragonborn DLC is fun. You get to meet a lot of haunted G-Sens. Single haunted G-Sens, okay. I don't care about that. No God mode. There's no God mode in Dark Souls 3 either. There are OP stuff that you can find in all of the games. Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. You can make yourself incredibly strong in Dark Souls 2 as well. But that's what happens. These are in these nuts. No, that doesn't work. Wait, does it? Does it work?
Please, someone do something.
Somebody's gonna attack me, I think. Okay, where do I go for the Dark Brotherhood quest? Oh, I think I need to go to the DLC area, right? Okay, that guy's dead. Hello, Mr. Dragon. Okay. I want to see Hotsigul G-Sens. Chop, chop. Okay, okay, okay. I think it's this way, right? Soul's Time, I think, is the Dragonborn DLC. Or the other DLC, but...
Captain Gallon does the business around here.
Yes.
I'm just a ship's name.
Okay. So we're here. We're here. Hello. But yeah, you saying DSR just reminded me of like that incredible raid. That is like 12 minutes of non-stop perfect execution and incredible spectacle. And great music, like incredible, just incredible. Do you guys want to take a break? What time is it? It's 11:41. Maybe we take like a 1, 2, 3 minute break. Oh, to stretch a little bit. And then we begin the Dragonborn DLC. How about that? Give me a second. Breaks are good. Yeah, not a big break. Just 1, 2 minutes. I want to see if I have anything to eat. Maybe grab something to eat. What is this? Give me a second. What is this? Holy fuck, man. 20 minutes. It's a 20-minute fight. Holy fuck, that is a fucking disgustingly hard fight. 20 minutes, 19 minutes. Holy shit, man. Wow. Wow. Can't believe he's finally here at the beginning of the end. It's true, but people say that it's like really long, so maybe we go into the next week? Like, I'm gonna play the DLC today and tomorrow. But if we don't finish the DLC today and tomorrow, like, it's gonna go through next week as well, which is completely fine, by the way. Did your game crash? No, no, no. The game didn't crash. I'm just thinking that maybe I show you guys, like, now we're taking a break. We'll take, like, a break, and I show you the best raid that was ever been made. Because it's a really cool spectacle as well. The music is incredible. The dragon theme and all the shit, like the medieval high fantasy, like storyline that had the first expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. The whole story, they turned it into basically a huge, extremely difficult raid that you don't really have to understand. It's just really cool, and the music is great. Even if you don't understand what you're watching. Like, because I don't really understand what I'm watching either. Because I don't play the game in that high level. But I'm just trying to find a cool POV that actually has good quality and the game's music. Let's see. Okay, that should be good. Because I haven't watched it in a long time, and now it's Genichiro's fault. Genichiro said DSR, and that reminded me of, like, actual DSR. God damn it. Okay. Let's take a short break from Skyrim. Very short. Okay, so thank you, Noel. Thank you, Noel. So, health bar. Skills. You don't need to pay attention to any of these. But it's just a spectacle that's really cool. And these things are where people should go depending on the phase, depending on the boss that they're fighting. The Moral Lord is gonna do all the work, lol. Yes. Hopefully, lass. Hopefully. It's gonna do all the work. Nah, this specific fight, there is no way I've ever shown you guys, because it's a very long-ass fight. It's a 20-minute, extremely difficult to do raid. There is no fucking way I've actually shown this to you. But I love the music and the spectacle. Ah, but the music, it's quite low. Wait. Okay, it's better now. Is this Final Fantasy 14? It's unrecognizable to my early game eyes. It is, yeah. Don't worry about it. This is the hardest raid they've ever made. And the best one. And it's not... You don't have to do it. It's for the people that love competitive raiding. It is the best one they've ever made, though. Yeah, but it was not this one. It just looks the same to you because you're not familiar with the game, Ryoshi. Yeah, maybe it was like the part of it, or it was different, but, you know, it kind of looks similar to you because you're not familiar with the game. It makes sense. But I was watching this race to world first. It was so fucking cool. Now you have to look away from that eye. But everybody has to look away from that eye and then run coordinatingly. Coordinate everything. Healers need to heal now. Stoke those towers. Run away from each other. Holy shit, this is so fucking complicated. This is so fucking complicated. But, again, as a spectacle. And the music, I like it. And this is the easy phase. This is nothing. Oh. Oh, flashbang alert. Oh, he's dead. Looks like chaos. Yeah. If you don't... It makes sense. But the spectacle is nice, though. The good thing about this raid is that even if you don't understand what's happening, the spectacle is cool. Oh, time for the second boss. What is this? Final Fantasy 14 is the most difficult... Well, the best raid they've ever made. But extremely high-level difficulty raid. But I like the music and I like the spectacle. So I was like... Somebody mentioned it and I was like, I haven't watched that in a very long time. I want to watch it again. It was Final Fantasy 4. Oh no, that was different then. Because Final Fantasy 4 has nothing to do with this. It's the Shadowbringers trailer that I showed you. Nothing like this. But again, because you're not familiar with the game, you thought it's similar. Not the same, not the same. I didn't show this. What are the Vulcan conditions? People die. No, this fight does not have checkpoints. This specific fight. It's 20 minutes of perfect execution. If you die, you go back to the beginning. That's the one of the parts, one of the difficult parts. You fuck up once, people are not in the exactly correct position, or people are not doing enough damage. You go from the beginning, 20 minutes. But no, it was not the same, Ryoshi. This is just a very long and extremely difficult and complicated fight. But also really cool because of the story that it tells and the spectacle that it presents. That bottom right thing, the chat, you really don't need that. Oh, wait. I don't need that, maybe. I don't know. Now the balls. The magic balls. You need to kill the balls in specific order while doing other stuff. Bahamut. Oh yeah, I just showed you guys the trailer for the game, like Realm Reborn, which was really cool. Bahamut was fighting not Shiva, like everybody was destroying the world. Yeah, that's what I showed you probably. So this player is absolutely using macros. Yeah, everybody's using macros. They're all using macros. You cannot do this. Oh, for the rotation? No, for the rotation, no, not really. Like, the rotation is very simple. As when you learn it, the rotation is simple. They're using macros for the points, to indicate where somebody should go, and stuff like that. The rotations themselves are not very complicated. Have you done this raid? Of course not. What the fuck? I don't do this content this hard. You need to... Normal people need to work for months on this to actually clear it. Fucking months. And you probably don't see what's happening in this, and I was not able to tell when they were first doing it. But this is also like very difficult to do. I can't wait to get Sekiro. What do you mean to get it? You've already finished it, right? What do you mean? Looks like RuneScape with graphics. Well, RuneScape is RuneScape, right? It's an MMO as well. So you're not wrong. Kind of is. Very different than RuneScape, but in someone's eyes that doesn't have an experience eyes, yes. If RuneScape is the only MMO you've played, then this looks like RuneScape with better graphics. Yeah, I get it. Makes sense. Is it really that hard? Oh yeah. It took... The world first race was a week long. For the best raiders in the world. figure out how to beat this. It took about 6 days, I believe, of non-stop raiding. Oh wait, was it 6? Maybe more, actually. All dragons are here. Oh, I like this part a lot. I remember this specific part. I've watched this like so many times when live, when watching the Race World first. It's so cool. 6 days and 14 hours. So 6.5 days it took to clear this for the first group. But normal people, yeah, it takes a lot more. A lot more. Learn it. If one person fucks up, it's over. That's the problem. There are no second chances. You can not recover. Usually you can, but because of the difficulty of the raid, you can't. It is almost impossible to recover. Nah, yeah, but this is like the most difficult thing ever. Raids in 14, even brainless people can do Eves. Like the normal raids, the raids that you do for the story, basically, not the higher difficulty ones. Like the normal raids, the normal level raids, you can do them like even if you're legitimately brainless. Like they are piece easy. So the difficulty is not a problem in 14. There are like 4 levels of difficulty you can go, but you don't miss out on anything if you don't do the difficult content. The story is behind the normal content, not the difficult one. Oh, the dragons are here. Hello. So now they have to kill both dragons at the same time and keep their health bars about the same while dealing with both of their mechanics at the same time. This guy has the sound of his effects very loud. I don't know why. Okay, give me a second. One second. 1 second. Maybe I can find... with no skill effects. The skill effects are very fucking loud. First clear. Game audio. What does that mean? Like, holy fuck. No, this is even louder. How do these people play this game like that? Holy shit. Anyway. We're at... Double dragons, right? Yeah. I know I was muted. So it was cancer for my eyes as well, watching like people play Souls-like games as well, when I didn't understand what was happening, essentially. So if you don't know what's happening, it is very cancerous. And by showing you guys this, I run the risk of you all leaving. I know, but I want to watch it and I want to take a break, so. Yeah, I was muted, I know. No, I didn't mute myself. It's a problem that is I don't know how to fix, basically. Anyway, don't worry. How did you beat Mayanus, the Father of the Abyss, and Dark Eater Meteor in Dark Souls? I just beat them. What do you mean? Oh, someone died. Holy shit. Oh, can they recover that? Well, they can. Because this is a clear. Oh, they're lucky at least they have enough damage for this phase. Okay. Whoa. That's a close one. I'm not muted now. But yeah, I just beat them. Like, what do you mean how? I just beat them. I just learned the mechanics and fought them and beat them. They're very hard? Not really. Mayanus is hard, yeah. Mayanus is the hardest boss in Dark Souls 3, but you just learn his mechanics and you beat him. And Meteor? Meteor is okay. It is more annoying than hard. It is okay. Again, just learn the mechanics and beat them. Not much to it. Much better? Shut up, Slendy. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Another players revive a downed player on the team? Yeah. In Final Fantasy 14, you can. If there is a class that has revive, they can revive a player. But the revived player has a debuff for the first time he gets revived, 30 seconds. Second time he gets revived, 60 seconds. Then I think it becomes 2 minutes. So you need to be careful. Deaths basically give you damage debuffs. And make you weaker in defense. And then there's you struggling at the bridge, Black Myth Wukong, the bridge incident. Shut the fuck up. Nothing happened in the bridge. I don't know what you mean. There's no bridge incident. No bridge incident. But if I show you like a normal, very relaxed raid, that the things that you do in the main story, you will understand like how simple it is. Even though you don't understand anything about the game. This is extremely complicated and there's a lot of colors and things in the screen that you don't understand. It makes sense. Should have clipped it. Why? But nothing happened. I don't understand what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Ryoshi. The bridge incident. Like, nobody knows what that is because it never happened. But yeah, as you can see, one of them died and they revived him. But the revived guy had a debuff for 30 seconds. I believe it's 30 seconds. The beginning is 30 seconds. Yeah, and it's almost over. No, Abhishek doesn't know. Nobody knows. Because it didn't happen. What? Well, and yeah, they're basically just keep doing this. Wait. For a little bit longer. They attack, and... Well, this is enraged, so this can kill them if they don't kill him fast. Oh no, it's not even enraged. They didn't even hit enrage. Okay. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, maybe they were a little bit strong. Even with a death, they killed it. Okay. GG's. Yay! And he's dead. Dragons are free. Yay. This is like an alternative retelling of the story of the first expansion, kind of. Even though like it's a raid and it's difficult and people care about the difficulty, they managed to actually weave in a really nice story in the raid itself. Of course, you cannot tell because that looked like a visual mess, but you know what I mean. What's up? Hey, what's up, Venom? Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? So wins an alternative chapter in their tale. What lessons, dear listener, have we learned from Dragon's Hungry Prize? Be that of man of dragon, all life is precious, and the loss of loved ones shall even ever darken the hearts of those left behind. Yeah, the first expansion of the game is the holy war between man and dragon, and the theocratic state that is propagandizing everyone. Very cool shit. What is up, Venom, is that we are going to... the first expansion, not the expansion, the DLC, the big DLC of Skyrim. And I'm just taking a break for a bit, like for 15 minutes or whatever. Just stretch. A little bit. Oh, I'm muted again? Okay. So, what do you mean? Sorry, I missed out on something. What was it? No, don't worry about it. Oh, wait. The game is muted. So, what do you mean exactly? What was I saying about edginess in video games? Because you think I remember what I say, but I say a lot of stuff. I don't remember shit. It's not the mic, chat. It's not the mic. If you want me to explain to you, I have a Steam Deck, okay? And the Steam Deck had a command. When I press a button, change the scene, and unmute. To make sure that it unmutes, it doesn't mute, it doesn't toggle. The unmute command magically changed to toggle. Shut up! The unmute command changed to toggle mute. I don't know how. I think it was an update, it was something, but it changed. Suddenly, 2 days ago, the way that this functions changed. Don't know why, don't know how, it just happened. So now I have to find a way to figure out, and I have to find the time to figure out how to make it work again. I don't have the time to do it. So I just press the button twice when I remember to press it, or I have you guys tell me that I'm muted when I don't forget to press it. That's what's happening. That's what's going on with the mic. It's not the mic. Shut up. Thank you. Oh! You're talking about me saying shut up to the NPC. Yeah. Don't talk to me again. You said that edgy stuff like one in Final Fantasy classes were cool. Again, edge is cool when it belongs there. Like, my favorite class in 14 is Dragoon, Edgelord, Dark Knight, Edgelord. Like, I'm an Edgelord, but I wouldn't want edge in my Dragon Quest game, for example. I don't want edgy shit in my Dragon Quest game because Dragon Quest is more classic fairy tale, like a nice, wholesome, right? I would want Dragon Quest to remain being what it is. I wouldn't want edgy bullshit like in Final Fantasy 16. Things like that to, you know, infect the Dragon Quest, let's say. So, yes, edge is great when it belongs. In a game where it belongs. Like Devil May Cry, or... a certain amount of edge in Final Fantasy, I guess. Kingdom Hearts has a lot of edge as well. And I like it there. But again, not in Dragon Quest. I worked out a little bit extra today, extra reps. Now I can't get up. That's fine, man. You'll get through it. It's the first 2 days that are hard. After that, it gets easier. And I love it. Nice. What is this?
You there. You don't seem to be in quite the same state as the others here. Very interesting.
Yeah, I'm the lord of everything.
May I ask what it is you're doing here?
It doesn't think Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. It depends on, again, it depends on the edge. Like, all the Kingdom Hearts 2 original characters are very edgy. Like, the unknown, or no unknown, what are they called? The nobodies, right? The nobodies are very edgy, but I like it. It fits the world and the narrative well. It doesn't give you the idea that, oh, this is something different. Kingdom Hearts 2 became a little bit more edgy than Kingdom Hearts 1, but it still keeps it within the constraints of what the world and what you would expect from Kingdom Hearts, essentially. So I think it works okay. For Kingdom Hearts, it's good. In my opinion. Mickey looks goofy with a black hood. I disagree. Mickey looks great with a black hood. Mickey trying to hide that he's Mickey when he has a black hood and his ears are popping out, I think it's really stupid. And when his ears are not popping out, when he was actually trying to not show you that he's like he's Mickey, everybody knew that it was Mickey. So yeah, it was funny. It was just funny. I consider that really charming.
And yet oh, wait. Mirak's been dead for thousands. I'm not sure. Perhaps it has some relation to what's going on here. Quite unexpected. I'm afraid I can't give you any answers.
It was just funny.
There are ruins of an ancient
For me,
temple of If I were you, I'd look there.
The ads that I don't know if I like in Kingdom Hearts is in Kingdom Hearts 3. At the very end of the third DLC, which of the first of the DLC that you probably haven't played yet. So I'm not gonna talk about it more. And again, I don't know if I like it or not. We'll see. I guess we'll see when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out in 2035 or something.
It's the homeland of the Dunmer. The lesser races call us Dark Elves.
Oh, I call you that too.
Great works there, like Vivek and Aldrun. Many of them are destroyed now, either by Red Mountain or the Argonian.
Okay, so he told me about the second expansion. I see. The second Elder Scrolls 3. That's cool. So Elder Scrolls 3 has a lot to do with the Dark Elves. Okay. Kingdom Hearts 4 probably collecting dust in the files. No, they're probably going at it, but it's gonna be a mess. It's not gonna be good. I'm telling you. When a game takes 10 years to come out, if it's not named Persona, it's gonna be a bad game. Oh, or GTA 6. I don't know if GTA 6 is gonna be any good. But with very few exceptions. Very, very few exceptions. Games that take 10 years to come out are bad. Turn out really bad. I shouldn't be in here. Like, I'm no longer looking forward to Kingdom Hearts 4 because I might be dead when that fucking thing comes out, man. I really don't. I cannot wait for a game to come out for like 10 years. I really don't give a fuck about the franchise anymore. And this is coming from someone whose favorite game of all time is Kingdom Hearts 2. I really don't give a fuck about Kingdom Hearts anymore. And they really have to realize that they have to reduce the scope of what they're doing with their video games, of their development, to reach the players. Instead of trying to make them bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger to get more money out of their fucking, like, investors. They really have to realize that. But they don't. They won't. They will never. They need Kingdom Hearts 3 to be big, so it will project big numbers so they can get a lot of money out of their investors. So I really don't give a fuck about Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy as a franchise anymore. Or Dragon Quest, to be honest with you. I played Dragon Quest in 2019. I started. played all some older games. I played 8. I have 3 over here. I played 11. But 12 hasn't, like, it's taking probably 11 to 12 years for it to come out, so I don't know. I don't know how people assume that people are gonna be with them so many years after the franchise hasn't put out like a mainline game. I don't understand that. How do you assume that people are gonna follow you? How do you assume that Final Fantasy 17 is gonna even come close to the sales of Final Fantasy 16, which was already worse than Final Fantasy 15, which is much worse than 14 because 14 is an MMO, and there is like that downward trend, right? Because it takes about 10 years for a game to come out. Like, how can that even be a flagship at this point? How can that even be like the risk-free move? It cannot. It's a big bubble. It's shit. But anyway. Atlus does bangers? Yeah, because when Atlus makes a game like Persona 5 or Persona 4 or Persona 6, their scope is huge, but they always deliver. And the game takes about 100 hours to complete, but it's not the 100 hours of filler. It's 100 hours of gameplay. Actual gameplay. Cutscenes, combat, side quests, meaningful RPG elements, like everything. It's 100 hours of straight up addicting gameplay. So it takes like 10 years to develop. Sure. I've come to expect that, and I've come to expect that they will deliver as well, and they always deliver. But Final Fantasy never delivers. Final Fantasy hasn't delivered since Final Fantasy X. Because 14, when it released, it was a failure. And they had to burn it down and, you know, remake it. And then it was the delivery was good.
You must listen to me.
What do you want?
You there. What brings you to this place? Why are you here?
Who are you?
I am Freya of the Scar.
Okay.
I am here to either save my people or avenge them.
There are very few companies that I actually believe in. FromSoft is one. Atlus is a second. Because Metaphor was also a banger. Sandfall is another one, but they only made one game, so we'll see. I guess the second game will show a lot. That's pretty much it. Oh, and again, the Lies of P studio as well. Studio 8-bit or whatever. But it's just one game. So their second game will show a lot. But from studios that have history, that have released multiple titles, I would say that I only have faith in... What did I say? I have complete faith in Atlus. And FromSoft. Just it. That's just it. What you feel about 13? I like Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13 is very linear, which is against what a lot of all of the Final Fantasy games before 10 basically did. It felt even more linear than 10. But the battle system of 13, I think, is the best battle system that a Final Fantasy game has ever had. It's the best iteration of the active time battle, the ATB system, that they've been iterating upon since Final Fantasy 4. So I like 13. I think 13 is like a 7 out of 10 game, kind of. It's a good game. It's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. And the story was good until they fake out deaths. But I like 13. I like 13. I would recommend 13 to people. Like a Final Fantasy fan, I think will enjoy 13, and a turn-based fan would probably also enjoy 13. A JRPG fan would enjoy 13. I would not recommend it to someone who wants to get into the franchise, though. If someone wants to get into the franchise, I would say 10. Sadly, 7 remake, because I don't know. People care too much about looks nowadays. And if people appreciate pixel art, I would say 6 and 7. Not 7, actually. 6. The original 6. And 9. 7 is cool, but it's very difficult to get into because of the blockiness. Mods without mods, right?
I am Freya of the Scar. I am unsure. Something has taken control of most of the people.
A dragon?
It makes them forget themselves.
A dragon?
Work on these horrible creations that corrupt the stones, the very land itself.
Is it a dragon?
My father, Storm, our shaman, says Mirak has returned to Solstheim.
Who's Mirak?
But that isn't. Then you and I both have reason to see what lies beneath us.
Linearity is always
There
iffy.
is nothing more I can do here.
I don't know why people hated it back in the day so much.
We need to find a way into the temple below.
I'll tell you. The main problem with Final Fantasy 13 was not the linearity, as I see it at least. The main problem was that the story was not as good. Because the Final Fantasy X was also extremely linear. But because of the Final Fantasy X had an incredible progression system that 13 tried to imitate, but it was just not the same. It was bland and boring. So 10 had a better progression system, a better story, and more likable characters, right? It was more charming. 13 didn't have those three things, and even though it had a better combat system, everything else exposed the linearity of the game. Because when you're talking about linear Final Fantasy games, you don't talk about Final Fantasy X. You talk about Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy X is just as linear as Final Fantasy 13. You just don't think about it a lot because the first thing that you think about is the really cool story, the really like the interesting characters, then the phenomenal journey that you go through, the amazing, what do you call it, the progression system that the sphere grid is. And you never think about Final Fantasy 13's great combat because, and you only think about its linearity because the linearity is a bad thing due to the fact that everything else is not great. So it kind of exposes the bad aspect of linearity. Like, linearity is great when it services stuff. It doesn't really serve a lot of stuff in Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13 would be better served as an open world game, but due to the fact that it's so tight in terms of like the structure of the story, it has to be linear. The problem is that not a lot of people were accustomed to that, and they again didn't mind about Final Fantasy X because Final Fantasy X was so good in so many aspects, but 13 was not as good in a lot of aspects. So everybody just didn't really care about how good the combat is and proceeded to, I don't know, like curse the game, like swear at the game, like say the game is shit and stuff like that. Even though the game is actually not that bad, but it's bad storytelling maybe? Like annoying characters, like some stuff that were not as good as 10 actually made some aspects of the game that are not that bad worse in the eyes of the people that are not used to playing linear games, because they're Final Fantasy players and all the Final Fantasy games before 10 were not linear, they were open. So I understand why the Final Fantasy 13 has the criticism that it has.
Are you ready to help me now?
But it's definitely not as bad as people say. 13 is a good game. And I haven't played the sequels, 13-2 and 13 Lightning Returns or whatever the fuck it is. And I'm probably not gonna play them. Because I'm not really invested in the story. Combat's really good though. Like, Dark Souls is also linear as well. Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 are very linear games. You see people bitching about that? No. Because in Dark Souls 1, the linearity serves a purpose. It complements the level design. It complements the way everything works organically around the areas and around the world. The bosses, everything that you fight. In 13, that's not the case. It kind of complements the story, but because the story is not as good and the way the story is told is shit, well, that's why Final Fantasy. Mainly, it's not that the story is bad, it's the way that it's told is bad. Because it gives you a lot of notes to read. And who the fuck likes reading notes? Nobody. So nobody reads notes, so then you don't understand what's happening in the game and you think the story is bad. The story itself is good. You have to read the notes. But if you don't read the notes, which is something that you shouldn't be that you shouldn't be doing in a video game, the video game should show you the story, not tell you what the story is. Well, you see where the problem lies. It's mainly about the narrative, not really about anything else. I found a very romantic and soothing song, a very beautiful Japanese song. What is it called? Maybe I've heard of it. Yeah, I heard 13's story was so complicated, you have to read books and stuff. That's the problem. It's not, the story is not complicated. The story is very simple, but the way it's told makes it very complicated. It's not the story that's complicated, it's the way it's told. The story of 13 is not more complicated than 7, 8, 9, 10. It's just the way that it's told that it's complicated. They were very lazy in the way they told the story. Very, very lazy. And that's the main reason why Final Fantasy 13 failed in a lot of ways. It's the way they told the story that actually fucked everything else up. I gotta skedaddle, migraine's hitting. Oh no. Take care, Reeves.
Look up there.
Take care of yourselves. Up? What do you see? I don't know. Get his ass. Nice. Go, go, go. Wait. What is it? What is that? Who's fighting a Wata? Oh, wait. Who's that guy? Oh, okay. That was not that difficult, I guess. I'll take this too. Really? Okay, I need to eat some food, maybe. Wait, it ends? That was it? Huh. It's from Legend of the Galactic Heroes, the original. I don't know if someone has made specific for it. This song is from there. Oh wait, you said it twice. So the original Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I love the opening song of the remake. The first opening song of the remake and the second opening song, but the first one lives rent-free in my head. Like, that's the song that I like the most. About the remake... sorry, not the original. Do I like any of the original ones? I don't know, actually. I don't know if I like... The first episode that I watched, the music was more classic than the remake. Which makes sense. It's a galactic opera, but I kind of have to get used to it. I don't know. I need more time to get used to it, which I probably won't give it more time. But I haven't heard of the song that you're talking about. Maybe you can share it on Discord. If you want, there is like a music section. Feel free to. Items, potions. There are so many useless potions that I have. I think I have to get rid of them. Yeah, I got a lot of potions, man. Let's send it. Nice.
I don't like the look of this.
Sounds cool, man. I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it after the stream. Dude, I love the Daedric dude. He's so fucking cool. When he's not stabbing me. He's cool. That's a trap. Wait, what? How is he dead? What happened? Who killed him? Oh, that's how he died. Look at all these traps, dude. Be careful. With Mega Man X, and I'm so glad to say that it is one game that I will never play again. Why? Wait. What happened with Mega Man X? What's the problem? What happened? You hate it that much? Oh, it's dead. Harder the Souls, I swear old games are different. Souls games are not hard. They're as hard as you want them to be. That's the cool thing about them. If you play a game that doesn't really have RPG mechanics and ways to make the game easier for you, you just play the difficulty that it is, then it will be naturally much harder than any Souls game. Just because it doesn't give you the choice to make it easier.
It would be foolish to attempt.
Okay. I have South for this. All these are so bad.
Much better chance than I to make it through this trap. I have no doubt that lever turns his blade.
Bad idea.
I shall wait here.
Ah, damn it. I did it though. Yeah, with the game you can make it easy, but for your first time, I don't know how you would. You're talking about the Souls games? But I knew how to make the game easier when I was playing the Souls games. I just didn't want to. Like, when I played Elden Ring for the first time, I saw the summons, I saw the magic, I saw everything. I just didn't want to do it. But I knew that I could have a much easier time if I were to do those things, right? Or like the arrows or whatever. Oh, unless you took up with Mega Man games. If you have ever played the original Ninja Gaiden games, it's like that. Oh, yeah, that's that. You don't have a way to make things easier for you. You just have to get good at the game. I haven't played any, but I've seen people play them, and yeah, they're fucking tough, difficult. I see. Yeah, no, fuck that. It's like Sekiro. You gotta get good. There's no other way.
My people.
You gotta get good. Wait, this reminds me of a dungeon that I've already done in Skyrim. Maybe it's exactly the same, actually. Could be. That was really bad. My aim is bad, I know, don't say anything. Wait, he didn't die? Oh no, it's dead. Okay. Now I can go. The only Mega Man game that I've played is Mega Man vs. Proto Man for the Nintendo SP, the Game Boy Nintendo Advance SP. Well, Nintendo Game Boy Advance, I guess. I probably have it here, actually. I think I've shown you guys again. Oh yeah, there it is. Mega Man, oh, Mega Man Team Proto Man, this one. Probably the only Mega Man game that I've played. But a really cool one. I loved playing that as a kid.
I do not know what it is you have learned that you have reason to try.
Okay, quiet. Careful. Oh, there's the skellies. It is true. Whoa. Dude, how many traps are there? There are a lot of traps here. I don't really know how to get activated, but I'll just go through. Are we going the right way or no? That game was fun, great memories. You know it? Nice. I haven't met a lot of people that actually know that game. I think Dorian also knows it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know a lot of people, man. It's a great game. Really cool game. You go around in the actual world and, you know, you talk to people, you do stuff, and then you go in, you put your device in the PC and you play in the Mega Man world. It's really cool. I have very, very fond memories of that game. I remember everything very fondly. I need to replay it at some point, but to do that, I'll have to get a charger for my Game Boy, because a friend of mine lost my charger, as well as my 2 Pokemon games, and my other Game Boy Advance. Not mine, my brother's. Oh, and the things that you used to use that came with the Pokemon games to trade between Pokemon, between the things. I don't know what they were called. The adapters, I guess. The wireless adapters that came with the Pokemon games that you used to trade. Without the cable. You need the cable. That's the second Mega Man game made in 3 months, which you can't tell. Wait. Oh, this is the second Mega Man game they made in 3 months. So they made 3 Mega Man games. Really? Wow. The things you used for the GameCube, it's not for the GameCube, for Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy adapters that you used instead of the cables, instead of the link cable. Those came with the Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green that we bought back in the day. The Pokemon Fire Red, actually, specifically. Oh yeah, no, we got both. But those came with Pokemon Fire Red, I'm pretty sure. Sadly, those are all gone. I need to send him a message so he can look again. Check again. Did you maybe find it? Are you gonna move? Thank you. I think I'm going further and further away from where I need to be. That's very far away from where I need to go. Huh. I said the Mega Man 2 was made in 3 months, which you can tell. Oh. I haven't played Mega Man 2. The second Mega Man game. Yeah, so Mega Man 2. That's right. I don't know how I read that like that. But... yeah, no idea. I haven't played any other Mega Man games. Don't really know a lot about the franchise. I was watching the show back in the day when I was a kid. I loved the show. I think I need to go down. Wait, this is wrong. I have no idea how to get back. I think I need to get down there somehow. Was this kind of a big problem? You'll be fine. But good old Capcom, man. Capcom is another company that I actually have a little bit of faith in. They've been getting nothing but W's after Monster Hunter Wilds. Hopefully they learn the lessons. And they keep making good games, man. Pragmata, Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 4 remake. Or 2, was it? Was it 2? Resident Evil 2 remake. Like Pragmata. Every game that they've put out after Monster Hunter Wilds has been a big W. Like, they don't miss. They don't miss anymore. And I'm really proud of them for that. One of the very few AAA companies that actually listen to the people and give them what they want. Oh, that's what she said. Mega Man is the reason I started looking into Gundam kits since I love the designs of X. Wait, Mega Man X? I've heard of that, I think. I think I've heard of that. I don't need that.
Something feels wrong.
Okay, so what do I do here? Oh. No, sorry. Okay. Oh, that's it. That's a friend. No. Okay, now I gotta kill it. Sorry. I know I didn't need to do that, but... you know. Exactly. It's really like, man, actual great games. I haven't played any of them. Again, that's the only Mega Man game that I've played. I feel like I'm missing out a little bit. Maybe I'll play some of them. Maybe I'll go back and play some Mega Man games at some point. It would be pretty cool, I think. I'm not sure where I should be going. I'm very lost. Like, extremely lost. I got a key, but I never really had a lock. What is that? Oh! That's what the key is for. That's a door. Okay. Oh, that's not... okay. Oh. This place is pretty sus.
Dead end.
Kind of.
Possible. There must be something more. Look around. I will let you know if I find anything in the dining area.
But there's a thing here.
I knew it. A secret passage in the dining area just opened up.
Okay.
This must be it. Let us move quickly.
I'm glad she's here. I would have been lost. Glad to have you here, my lady. Oh, why am I getting that? Ooh. What's this?
I wonder if there is something here that tells the story of Mirak.
Mayhaps. I don't know. Books. Okay, things that I don't need. I don't care.
Nothing, but it is eerily quiet.
Yeah, this
I
is
do not
new.
suspect that will be the case the further we go. Be on your guard.
Oh, there we go. Don't worry, we're Gucci. Isn't, by the way, Mega Man X, you say X is a character. Isn't that Mega Man? I thought it was Mega Man. Well, I haven't played the game, but I just thought it was a different version of Mega Man. Mega Man X, that is. I love this dude. A challenger is near. Okay, that's bad. Sorry. Overlord. Ooh. My Dremora Lord, I think, can take it. Is this the tough part of the game? Guys, this is easy. I didn't even need Kelly could have done this. I didn't need the Lord. Like, Kelly could have definitely destroyed everything here. Nah, not the heart. Let's keep the heart. I eat the eyes. That's fine. Should be good. Nice. It's another robot built by Professor, but I think I kind of skipped through a dialogue, so I know a lot about it when I play the games. I see. Yeah, I used to do that a lot when I was a kid as well. Like, now I try to pay attention to the story and stuff like that, but when I was younger, I did not do that shit. I did not have patience for story. The Black Book.
Ready yourself. This book, it seems wrong somehow.
Oh.
The time comes soon when... What? Who are you to dare set foot here?
Who are you?
Ah. You are Dragonborn. I can feel it. And yet...
What is this Baldur's Gate 3 looking ass doing here?
You have slain Alduin.
Yeah?
Well done. I could have slain him myself back when I walked the earth. But I chose a different path.
Well, you didn't. Just shut the fuck up.
You have no idea of the true power a Dragonborn can wield.
You can have tentacles?
Oh, you is beyond.
You go Super Saiyan.
You have no power here. And it is only a matter of time before Soul's time is also mine. I already control the minds of its people. Soon they will finish building my temple, and I can return home.
The answer to everything the lady said in the
Send
beginning.
him back where he came from. He can await my arrival with the rest of Tamriel.
Okay, I'll beat you up. 1v1 me, bro. Come on. 1v1 my dad drop. I've never played Mortal Kombat. Never played Mortal Kombat either.
What happened to you?
I don't worry about it.
Book and then
And then I
as though you were not really
solved the
here.
story.
I could see you, but
It's pretty hard.
see through you.
Dragonborn's built different.
Where?
That guy also
Where is
built
he?
is kind of
Can
built
we
different.
reach him? Can we kill him?
Maybe you can go in the book. I don't know.
This is a dangerous thing, then. We should return to my village and show this to my father.
What is your father gonna know?
Perhaps Storm can make sense of what is going on.
I don't know about that.
There looks to be a way out through here.
Okay, I'm coming. Just realized it's pretty hot. If Skyrim, if Elder Scrolls 6 doesn't have hot women, I'm gonna sue Bethesda. Oh wait, we'll have to wait for her? Come on, your majesty. Move your ass.
We must tell Storm what we have seen.
Okay, what, you want me to go buy food? We can just teleport there, right? I guess he's here, right? Maybe.
And when the world remembers.
Okay, I think that her father is in a house that was nowhere near here. And I teleported for no reason, but okay. I know where she is. Should I get up on my horse? Why not? Let's go, horsey. Can you ride dragons in this game? No, I think not. In the base game, you couldn't. Maybe one of the powers... Well, that guy said you have no idea what a Dragonborn can do, and he rode a dragon. So maybe in the DLC, you get the ability to ride dragons, maybe. Mayhaps.
I have returned. We must tell Storm what we have seen. Farewell, outsider.
Is he Storm?
No, but I have brought someone who has seen.
Allmaker for guidance.
He has
Do not
confirmed that
disturb his
Mirak is indeed behind the
We must
suffering
focus
of our
on
people.
Storm's magic.
Allmaker guide you.
Can you shut up?
But how is that possible? After all this
Okay,
time?
we wait.
I fear there is too much we do not.
My horse is really cool though, right?
Please, tell Storm what has happened.
So
Okay.
things, yes. My
Is he
magic
blind?
grows weak,
Maybe.
and so does the barrier around. How do you know this? The legends speak of that place. Terrible battles fought at the temple. The
Terrible, terrible.
dragons, they speak also of something worse than dragons.
Yeah, they're like the Baldur's Gate 3 tentacle people.
Difficult to imagine. It means what I feared has come to pass. Mirak was never truly gone, and now has returned. If you could go to this place and see him, are you like Mirak? Are you Dragonborn?
I don't really know, to be honest with you. 1 second. I am indeed Dragonborn. Mirak did claim to be Dragonborn. I am Dragonborn,
Then
yeah.
perhaps you are connected with him. The old tales say that he too was Dragonborn. I am unsure. It may mean that you could save us, or it may... But our time here is... You must go to Saring's Watch. You may be able to break the hold on our people there, and free them from control.
Okay,
May
we'll do.
darkness never touch you.
Yeah, we'll do. Now, where is that, though? Am I blind? Yes. Okay, so we just use the horse. And we go up. We use the horse and we climb. That's pretty much all we do. But yeah, I think that what we saw was what we will be at the end of the game, basically. We will have the Super Saiyan powers that he had, and we will be able to ride a dragon, and we will ride a dragon, and we will beat the shit out of him. While also being Super Saiyan. I think that's how the game will end. Oh, hello, fishy. Good job, horsey. Doing great. Come on. Nice. Good boy. Careful. Just in case. Just in case. So do we kill the dragon here? Mayhaps. You know I'm retarded, right? Don't comment on that. Don't comment on what I just did. I just wanted to get my dragon. Frost dragon, not a problem. Okay, we're close, we're close. Okay, hopefully the dragon can reach us in the DLC. Hopefully. That's a really cool spiky dragon design. Like it. Okay, I think my dragon is here. Or this dragon knows that I'm here. Nah, I don't think he knows. Okay, that Edra Lord is still there. He's doing its best. Ouch. Okay, now he's not there. Not there anymore. Yeah, the challenger is the dragon. He's somewhere around here. He'll come back. Maybe. My dragon is not coming, though. Maybe it's a really long trip. From Skyrim to whatever this place is. Oh wait, is my dragon here and they're fighting but behind here? Because that guy's speed's going down. I think he reset. Well, that just means that I'm free to do whatever I want. Oh shit. Oh, he's here. And he's dead. Nice.
To have one's soul ripped out like that.
I don't care. I just killed him. Quest. That's not bad. The bones would be cool if they really meant anything, but they don't. I still don't know what to do with them.
Thank you for your help. We will meet again soon.
You're welcome. Hopefully we meet on friendly terms. Now where do I go? Oh, there's a word. Power, right? Earthbend will. Nah, I don't care about that. Use it to shout on the windstone. What is the windstone? Okay, but that's better if we go with this. So Dragon Dead, very easy actually. Yeah, my Daedra Lord is like very OP. I don't believe there's anything that I can actually compare. You can probably just 1v1 my final boss, the final boss of the game. That Dragonborn dude. I actually want to learn the master level conjuration spells as well. I don't know how, but I have to learn them. I need to do some side quests, I think. It's okay, we're not dead. It's okay. Now we're dead. Fuck. Fuck. I need to kill the dragon again. No, I did kill the dragon. And I took the word. Okay. So I go to the map. Oh, you can actually go down there very easily. Okay, you know what? Actually, this might be good. This might be a better way to get there. Let's go, my friend. Like down there. This is probably easier to go. Probably a better route. Possibly not. Ah, seems better.
Nothing to worry about at all. They said it couldn't be done. They said it. They said it. They said it couldn't be done. They said it. They said it, but they were wrong. The book in my dream showed me. It's working. I'm fine.
Wait, what? What? Who's doing that?
Oh,
Oh, he's dead. Okay. Cool. The guy's dead. And I get his journal. What does it say? Okay, nothing interesting. Let's go, horsey. Good job, dude. You did your best. How about this water? Oh, it's actually up there, probably. Whoops. It's probably up here. Yeah, there it is. Should I kill them?
That world will cease to be.
Yeah, his shrine. Let me wake you up. I guess this will wake them up, right? So I learned... Become ethereal. No. What did I learn? I have no idea. What's easier, Dark Souls or Skyrim? Dark Souls, Skyrim. Like, Skyrim is not hard in any way, shape, or form. There is no difficulty here. It's a fun game. But, in my experience at least, there is no difficulty whatsoever. But, again, Dark Souls games are not hard either. If you make them hard for yourself, they're hard. But, normally they're not really hard. In an emotional way? What do you mean emotional? If they make me mad? I don't know. But in general, there are more difficulty... Like, Dark Souls games are more difficult if you don't pay any attention at all to what's happening around you. And if you use for the game to hold in your hand, the game doesn't hold your hand. So in that sense, nah, Skyrim is like piece easy. Would it be okay if I send that song with Lord, does it look like heroes content? I'm not gonna listen to it. Because if it has an ending, maybe the ending has spoilers for me. So I'm not gonna watch that. What should I do now? Is this the one? No. Oh, maybe this is the one. I become Super Saiyan. Wait. Yay!
They have forgotten.
I think I became a Super Saiyan. I think. Oh wait, what the fuck? Why am I doing this?
Far from ourselves.
Check this out. I'm a Super Saiyan now. But
Our eyes once were blinded.
Your hands once were idle.
okay, wait. I need to go to the quest. What do I need to do? Use the bend will shout. Oh. Wrong shout. Wrong shout. Sorry. Bend will. This one.
And when the world shall...
Hey, welcome back, everyone. Boom. Easy. Oh! Wait, there is a... Whoa. Baldur's Gate 3 tentacle thing. Kill it, burn it. Oh, that's very easy to kill, actually. Come on, people. GG's. That's very easy. Bye-bye. I'll take that. No, you be more careful. Dark Souls is a Buddhist hell realm compared to Skyrim. Yeah, well, there is no comparison. Like, Skyrim doesn't have difficulty. There is no point of friction. The only difficult thing in Skyrim is to not get your save file destroyed by a bug or something. Like, Skyrim was made, as I understand it at least, to have as the least friction that a game can possibly have. It's holding your hand. It doesn't look like it's holding your hand, but it is actually holding your hand from beginning to end. Dark Souls is the exact opposite. So, there's no comparison to be made, even. It's like a vacation. Again, it's different. It's not the same. It's not really comparable. It's like comparing Pokemon to Dark Souls. It's like not the same. It's very, very different. I don't play the games for the difficulty. I don't care about the difficulty of the games. What I care about is immersion, enjoyment, interesting mechanics, maybe replayability. I don't really care about difficulty for the sake of difficulty. I care about difficulty only if it serves a purpose. And here, difficulty wouldn't serve any purpose because the combat is not good. So why would you even make the games, bosses and stuff like that difficult? Difficulty in the terms of the bosses doesn't serve a purpose in Dark Souls 1 either. It only serves a purpose in Dark Souls 3 because the combat can accommodate the difficulty. So again, it serves a purpose. Difficulty, like world difficulty, traversal difficulty, stuff like that, serve a purpose in Dark Souls 1, but don't really serve a purpose in Dark Souls 3. That's why it goes way down. Again, it just makes... It needs to make sense. Difficulty needs to make sense. It needs to add to the whole experience, not take. Not just have difficulty there for the sake of difficulty. Dark Souls and Skyrim really respect the... and capture the feelings of ancient history. Nah. They're just high fantasy or dark fantasy, you know. I don't know if they respect ancient history. Really has nothing to do with ancient history. Both of them are fantasy settings.
What happened?
Skyrim is a high fantasy setting. Dark Souls is a dark fantasy setting, but... both have deep lore, if that's what you mean. That is true.
Why don't you drop down and give me 20, you big piece of trash?
Why? Who are you? Who the fuck is that? Pats, of course it's Pats. It's always Pats! Kalimera, good morning. Good morning, Pats. Hello, hello, hello. I completely agree. Yep. You're wrong about that. Elden Ring has tons of Welsh historic names. Yeah, I know that. But we're talking about Dark Souls, not... right? Miyazaki takes from the West and history. Yeah, but just because it's inspired by Welsh history doesn't mean that it is Welsh history. Be careful. Fantasy is not reality. Just because someone is inspired by history doesn't mean that it is history. Don't mix the two, please. Be very careful. When you mix the two, you get people saying that Cleopatra was black, for example. Fantasy and reality. You don't mix the two. You can have a story that's inspired by Greek mythology, by Greek history and Egyptian history, and you can do whatever you want to somebody that's a different name, or maybe it's named Cleopatra, but you say that it's a fantasy story, but you cannot do it when it is an actual documentary, Netflix. So yeah, don't mix the two. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying that he takes both from West and East historic aesthetics. I think the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring are mostly Western. Mostly Western inspirations. Miyazaki loves making dark fantasy. Like, Elden Ring is high fantasy, but the Dark Souls games, the Demon Souls, Bloodborne, they have a lot of inspiration from... what do you call them? What do you call them? You know who I'm talking about. Horror. Come on. Lovecraft. Yeah. A lot of inspiration from Lovecraftian horror. And that is primarily Western. Elden Ring specifically takes a lot of inspiration from high fantasy medieval stories like Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings. Well, given that George R.R. Martin is the guy that made the lore of the game. So that's also very Western. The Eastern game that FromSoft has made, and it was really cool, is Sekiro. But all the other ones, so far at least, have been Western inspired, for the most part. Cleopatra was Greek, line descended from Alexander the Great's general. I don't know exactly what line it is, but what, like, if she is direct descendant, I don't think she was. But I'm pretty, again, we know it was Greek. She was Greek, but Netflix has a documentary saying she was black for some reason. I don't know. Like South American black. So, South African black. It's amazing how today's culture is trying to change history. Yeah, revisionism. Yep. Including the Odyssey. Yep. My Greek friends are furious. Me too. Me too. I am furious too. But yeah, mixing reality and fantasy together is how you revise history for some reason today. But yeah, again, it is really stupid and it is really disgusting what they're doing with Odyssey. And the fact that Nolan is the one doing it. I know why he's doing it. He's not doing it to revise history or anything, or to, like, probably, right? My assumption is that he's doing it because he needs a diverse cast to get nominated for the Oscars. But if as an artist, your purpose for creating art is to get an award, I think you are trash, like legitimately. So if Christopher Nolan is now making movies for the sake of getting awards, I think he's trash, like legitimately. He has fallen from the days that he was an actually competent, incredible, in some cases, director as well. Because that's the only reason why you would have such a cast. Like, if you read the stuff that you need to do, the people that you need to have in your movies, the diversity quotas that you have to fill in the Oscars to win an Oscar, it's exactly what he's doing in this movie. He needed the movie to be diverse enough and people to be in certain positions of, you know, people of different color or ethnicity or whatever in certain positions in order to be eligible to get a fucking Oscar. And if that's the case, then I think that this is despicable. How far a director can fall for a little bit of clout. He can piss on, like, Homerus's grave just because he wants an Oscar, right? That's disgusting. But anyway. Why are they trying to revise history? It makes no sense. In my schools, they're revising all of Western history. I don't know why. It hurts my brain. Are you Turkish by any chance? Because I heard that they do that in Turkey now. Like, they try to revise names and stuff that happened and what seas and areas are called historically. Something like that. In the case of Turkey, I think they do it. It's like a very well-known way to do propaganda. Like, there's a whole generation that will grow up knowing a different side of history, a different way of telling history, and they're much more susceptible to propaganda. Kids are much more susceptible to propaganda when they're kids. So that's why they do it in schools, and that's why Turkey has started doing it, which is pretty sad. But they won't be the first or the last people that did it. And to a certain extent, a lot of people do it in general. Like, a lot of countries do it. And maybe to a very small extent, my country or your country are probably still doing it, but we don't know it, right? I am Cuban and Scottish. Yeah, but where do you live? Right? Because you say that schools in your country do that. So do you live in Cuba or do you live in Scotland, or do you live in a completely different area? Like, I don't, where you're from doesn't matter about this in this conversation. So you're already at the end of the storylines? No, really. I am in the Dragonborn expansion. I just started the Dragonborn expansion, but all the other major storylines, I guess, in Skyrim, we did. The only one we didn't do was Civil War, because the Civil War apparently is, like, bad, pretty boring. Oh, so you're in America. Oh, yeah, you are in the capital of revising history. Yeah, I don't know why they do it. I feel like America has like a generational guilt, kind of, because of slavery. And that's why they overcorrect. And that way they create even more racism. I really don't understand why you think that revising history and, you know, people that have my skin color, for example, should feel bad and should not have their own history and should not feel proud of their history or proud of themselves for achieving something just because they have this color. And historically, this color in America had a lot of slaves. Like, I really don't understand why they do that in America, right? Again, I understand the generational guilt type of thing, sure, but creating more racism by trying to revise history is not going to help the groups that you think you're helping. It's doing the exact opposite. But yeah. Everybody has always been susceptible to propaganda, for sure. All they need to target is our ideas and our ego, aiming for our instincts and wanting to be socially acknowledged and turn it against us. Not only that, again, the best way to put propaganda anywhere is through education. So if you put propaganda in primary school books and middle school books, you don't even have to do what you're saying. It's much more simple, actually, because the kids grow up with a side of history that is actual fiction, but nobody will know. Like, millions of kids will grow up to be adults knowing not history, but a fiction that is presented to them as history. So, again, the most susceptible people to propaganda are kids. The second group that's the most susceptible to propaganda are people that consume entertainment not thinking that this might be propaganda. Like, when you don't apply critical thinking to a piece that you're watching, that you're reading, that you're lying through, anything, and you consume it day after day after day after day and year after year, at some point it starts being normal. The message that it's always the same starts being the default, because that's what you've experienced through your entertainment like consumption for years and years on end. So then you stop thinking about what's common sense and you start thinking about everything that you've been consuming for the past like 5 or 10 years. I completely agree. I have to forgive myself. What do you mean? Forgive yourself for what? You didn't do anything, right? You personally didn't do anything. It is really good for people to know what they did historically and to understand why what they did was bad. That is a completely different thing than feeling bad that some people before you were born did something bad. Learn from the lessons of your ancestors or of the lessons of your forefathers and stuff like that. Learn from their mistakes. Be better. Being better doesn't mean feel bad that they were bad. That's not the same. They're abusing the notion to repent for the sins of Christianity, push sociality holds. You would completely miss the fact that no one is guilty of crimes of their ancestors. This is just started. Exactly, it is. Well, in Christianity, when you baptize yourself in order to get rid of your forebearers, like ancestors' sins, right? So since you're baptized, again, given that you're Christian, if you're Christian, you don't carry those sins. So it is really retarded, given that I'm pretty sure that in America, 90% of the people are either evangelist Christians or Catholic Christians, or maybe something else, or maybe Protestants as well. So even if you take that from the prism of Christianity or from the prism of religion, even that is stupid. Even in that prism, they're retarded. The real issue of propaganda is that it's nothing but narrative spinning and all ideals are abstract and eventual nothing but an abstract, and thus everything can be considered propaganda. Not really. No. Well, I guess propaganda depends on what prism you're looking at it from. Like, to someone that cannot think critically at all, everything is propaganda. But propaganda, like, for example, if you want to learn what propaganda is, there are really good videos, like recordings of the Austrian painter on YouTube that he speaks to, like, the parliament, the German parliament, and he sprinkles in propaganda between facts so masterfully that people don't understand it. He sprinkles in the things that he wants them to think, all in between emotional and logical arguments that make complete sense. So you don't really see what he's doing. If you're looking for it, you know. But if you're them back in the day, you really don't know. He was a master manipulator. And that's why people should study that bullshit. So they see how he did it. So they're not susceptible to propaganda. They answer facts and logic and an emotional manipulation with facts, logic, or emotional manipulation, and apply their critical thinking when, you know, people try to mix them together in order to get something out of them. But people don't think critically. People don't like thinking nowadays. So everything is propaganda to someone that cannot think critically of a single thing. Sadly. I'm pretty retarded? No, you're not. I am pretty retarded. But the school systems here are more retarded. Yep. I think that not only there, a lot of schooling systems are really bad. But again, the more bad, the worse the schooling system is, and the more uneducated people are, the more susceptible they are to propaganda, and that's the best for people that want to have power for longer, right? That don't want you to be thinking critically about what you vote or what you do. In the end, propaganda is mainly used for a notion of people spreading misinformation of convictions and beliefs you disagree with. No, propaganda is mainly for... So propaganda is and historically has been mainly used for how would I say that? So to spread a message, to get people to do what you want to do without them realizing it. Like spreading your ideal or spreading the way you think. And that way of thinking would be socially unacceptable or logically, by, you know, by common sense, let's say, unacceptable, unless you were to kind of guide it, kind of like coat it as a Trojan horse, for example. That is what propaganda is. Propaganda is the Trojan horse. And the message is within the Trojan horse that just gets out. What we're talking about, like, what do you call it? Odyssey, right? The Odyssey. That's a nice allegory for propaganda. That is what propaganda is. It's historically been used for political gain by master manipulators that have used the science of politics to their advantage. But it can be used for everything. Like, I can propagandize you, maybe, if I want to. Like, I can repeat things over and over again that make a lot of sense, then make an emotional argument to take your attention out of the thing that I'm going to say, because you're in your emotions. So now that you're in your emotions, and when I'm making a logical argument, you're like, okay, that's cool. That makes sense. Then I make an emotional argument right after, and then you're not thinking about the fact that if it makes sense or not, because you've already registered that it makes sense. So, check mark, makes sense. Then I make an emotional argument, but you're already thinking that I make sense, so the emotional argument, you don't even register it as emotional argument. You register it as logic, but it still gets into your emotions. So then that prevents you from thinking critically, so check mark for that. And then you put in the propaganda, but you need to be very discreet. And then you go again with logic, mask it with logic, so people don't understand what you just did. And then go again in emotion. And then again, propaganda. Just a little bit. Sprinkle it in the middle. Again, that's what the Austrian painter was doing. And it was really fucking interesting looking for it and listening to that shit. And understanding why people were susceptible to his propaganda. And actually looking for it in nowadays, not only politics, but in general, what people are saying and the way they're trying to speak. How manipulative they can be, even if they don't understand it sometimes. No, I'm pretty retarded. No, I'm pretty retarded. But less retarded than the general population, I have a rare skill of critical thinking. Yeah, nowadays that is actually rare. That is actually rare. It's something that people don't like doing because it's easier to just watch, sit there, look at a screen, scroll through stuff, not really think about any choices because that's hard. Thinking is hard and it's tiresome and it can be troubling. We don't want to think a lot. We just want to consume. Eat, go to sleep, shit, then go to sleep again because we woke up at the middle of the night because we didn't take a shit earlier, so we got a shit. Then wake up in the morning, go to work, consume content, go to sleep. Oh, then shit because we forgot to shit, and then go to sleep again. As someone born with ADHD, and none of society's political, social, gaming... Wait, gaming? Oh, you mean as in all the things that they've been doing, like the gamification, let's say, of like political and social messaging that they've done in America mainly, I guess. I find the whole practice self-destructive and retarded. It very much is. You're right. I'd rather we all focus on concrete reality and concrete solutions when we want to work to a whole, and then looking at the steps needed to get there and start working. Yeah, but you know what the problem is with that? That's what we should be doing, right? But if we were to do that, we would ignore one of the biggest problems, but also good things about humanity. Our greed. We are very greedy. And our greedy nature, historically, has fucked us, but also helped a lot. Our greediness, like our greedy nature, allows us to keep advancing in technology, which helps society in a lot of ways, like conveniences, like the betterment of education, sometimes, not in all of countries, the betterment of medicine, stuff like that. Like, so our greed has good aspect to it, like a good side to it, but also a bad side to it, which is why there is no way you can give someone power long term and they are not going to get corrupt by the greed. It needs an extreme idealist, and that extreme idealist is going to die eventually, and someone corrupt by the greed is going to take over. So there is no way you can do what you described without putting greed in the equation, and greed is a very, very core human characteristic. So at the end of the day, we just end up doing the best that we can do, given that we are all, to our core, greedy in one way or the other. They have retarded greed. They want peaks and valleys and sustaining greed. I want constant progress with no loss. Yeah, but that is also greed. That's the thing. That is also greed. That's why I'm telling you that it's not something that you can stop. Like, it's human. It's innately human. So we just gotta make sure that we shield ourselves and society from the greed that is not socially acceptable in our society, let's say. Right? Because there's no good and bad. Those are made up concepts. But whatever is or isn't socially acceptable in your society, that's what you should shield your society from, essentially. We're gonna take breaks from overthinking. Stillness is recovery for the mind and spirit. That is very true. Taking a break from thinking is not bad. Thinking being a break, though, that is the worst. Like, if the only time you think is when you go take a shit and you don't have battery phone, and then you have to think because you're just there with your thoughts, and that's like the worst moment of your day, that's a big problem. And that's what a lot of people actually experience nowadays. It's not that they take breaks from thinking, that thinking is the break from consuming and not thinking. And that's kind of like the end of everything that the Western civilization has stood for. I don't know, probably for the past, like, maybe 1,000 years? Maybe 2,000 years, if we go back to, like, Greek and Roman civilizations, right? But it is what it is. I don't think that most people can call it a break if it presumes they even started. Yeah, that's the thing. People don't start nowadays. Thinking is just a break. Thinking is the break. Like, oh, I don't have a distraction with me. So what happened today? Oh, that bad thing happened. Why did it happen? Oh. Oh, I don't want to think about that. Oh, where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Okay, the PC is outside, so let me just turn on the PC so I can at least hear what they're saying, and I don't have to think about anything. Like, it's kind of like that. That's kind of how they work, sadly. A lot of humans today. A lot of people. From every side of the world. It doesn't really matter where you are from. Like, what race you are, what color you are, what gender you are, whatever. It's a human condition. And it's your responsibility to not do that. Your responsibility and my responsibility to at least call it out when we see it. In people that are close to us, for example. And if everybody does the same, then maybe we will have a better future at some point. But the way things are going, it's not gonna happen. Your accent? Are you a Swede? No, I'm Greek. I know that it's not the most Greek accent that you've heard. Like, the actual Greek accent is this, right? It's something like this. So, if I was to speak like this, you would either think that I'm Spanish, or Italian, maybe a little bit Italian, or Greek. But no, like, I'm speaking like this. So, there is a little bit of the Greek accent there, but you can probably not tell. Like, Greek people actually probably cannot realize that I'm Greek either. I'm always, like, people always think that I'm something else. Like, Swede is the first time that I've heard about it. People call me Swede because they say I look like PewDiePie, which is not true. I don't look like PewDiePie. But yeah, no, I'm Greek, And you guys, this kind of conversations help ground me. Yeah, it's just really nice having those conversations. And again, that's why I love streaming. I get to talk to people all around the world. Some disagree with me, some agree with me. I don't care, but having those discussions and, you know, thinking, using your brain, is pretty cool. What's this shaman? I love Orthodox Greek Church in LA. Are they chill? Are they good people? I don't really care about religion, to be honest with you. I'm not a very religious person. But, like, if they're good and they help people and they do Christian stuff, you know, like, preach love and accept everyone and help people that they can help and give people solace when they need to, that's really cool. Really super chill. Nice. Should I feed on him? Nah, we're good.
The air is
excellent
different.
food.
We are safe,
it's Greek.
which means you have succeeded.
Makes a lot of sense. Probably, you know what, again, I give Greece a lot of shit sometimes, but our cuisine, which is not necessarily something that we're in charge of, the new Greek people, like the modern Greek people, but it's really good. Greek food is incredible. My favorite cuisine, with Italian being a very close second and Japanese cuisine a very close third. The ridiculous nature of the issue is that the solution is simple. We as humanity and online community lock in as gamers and start playing, replacing the rules with ours, and always play pretend. I think I know what you mean. You mean like act like a real life is a video game, just lock in and figure your shit out, basically. Like playing Dark Souls. People don't want to do that. Most people don't. There's a lot of friction, even when you are alone and thinking, when you do that, if you do that. So most people are not going to do that. Good food is always nice. Yep. Greek food is incredible. Greek food is great. Greek cuisine, again, Greek, Italian, and Japanese cuisine are my top 3. And I don't think that any other cuisine comes even close. I like Turkish cuisine. I also really like Persian cuisine. Holy shit, I like Persian cuisine. Well, the stuff that I've eaten, at least. Mexican is chill, but again, cannot be compared to the other 3 that I mentioned. What else? I haven't eaten a lot of Chinese. Vietnamese is dope. From what I've eaten, at least. Vietnamese is pretty dope. I don't like French cuisine. Again, from what I've tried, which is not a lot of stuff, because most of the things that I see are gross. Croissants are great.
May darkness never touch you.
Okay, you're free.
So it is. If you... I doubt it will fully stop what... I cannot help with that.
Okay, so I need to go around and do the same with all the stones. Oh, okay.
Mirak himself learned.
I see.
You will need to learn more about this black book.
Okay, I'll do. Tell me.
Mirak had this? This does not look like something.
Oh, wait.
Dragon cult.
I have 20 push-ups to do. Hey, I forgot. Sorry, not Pape. Pat, sorry, I forgot. You're still here.
Elf wizard Neroth. He came to us. Seek him out to the south. Be cautious, Dragonborn. There is something else at...
Will do. The Path of Knowledge. Okay, maybe this will give me a really nice master spell. I need to do 20 push-ups.
So
wait.
The dragons have
Shut up.
returned. Well,
be right back.
Skull have survived worse.
Okay, finished the 20 push-ups. Gonna take a piss, be right back. I make a traditional medieval English and Germanic beef stew with Japanese rice tonight. Wow. Gamers unite? You unite the world through cuisine. Sounds like really good, man. It sounds really good. Wow. Well, the English part, no. But, you know, Germanic beef with Japanese rice. Oh, God, I miss Japanese rice. When I lived in Japan, I would eat Japanese rice at least 3 times a week. Gohanski. I like Japanese rice so much. How much have I missed to this? I'm new to this guy. Oh, what have you missed? That's a good question, actually. You've missed... let me show you what I've done in terms of quest lines. Now I'm doing the DLC. The Dragonborn DLC, which is apparently really big. But let me show you what I've done in terms of storylines so far. So... I've completed the Dawnguard quests. I haven't completed. Or maybe I did, I'm not sure. I did the College of Winterhold. I did the Thieves Guild. I did the Dark Brotherhood. And I did the Companions. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I did all of those. I found some Daedric ones. The Civil War, people say it's bad, boring. I don't do it. And now I'm doing the Dragonborn quests, which again, people say that there's a lot of them. English potatoes. English. Specifically English. I've never heard of English potatoes. Danish potatoes are good. Greek potatoes are pretty good. Polish potatoes are also really good. Never heard of English potatoes. Do they make potatoes in England? Are they good? Empire or Stormcloak? Neither. Both of them hate me. If I go in any city, anywhere in the world of Skyrim, everybody's gonna attack me. And I just kill everyone. Although the Empire is a little bit better than Stormcocks. I hate the Stormcocks. Like, I kill all of them, right? But if I have to pick a side, I go with the Empire. I'm just curious about the general reaction to the Odyssey in Greece. I haven't talked to it with anyone, to be honest with you. I will actually ask, okay, generally, nobody gives a shit, probably. I'll tell you this. They should give a shit, but they didn't even give a shit when Cleopatra was turned black, right? In a documentary. I don't think that they will give a shit for Christopher Nolan's adaptation of the Odyssey, which, by the way, comes from a feminist interpretation of the Odyssey. And not a normal feminist, I mean like a third way feminist. Third or fourth way feminist. Which is not really feminism, it's something different, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I don't think people care that much, sadly. Which is sad, they should, but, people are care more about what am I gonna put on the table tomorrow? I need to go to work, I do my stuff, I don't have time to care about what Christopher Nolan is doing. And that's a normal reaction, I feel like. Just because I care about it and because we should care about it doesn't mean that most people will not even learn about it. The first time people interact with Christopher Nolan's movie, most people here, is the day they go and watch it in the movie. They probably don't know anything else about it. It's stolen from Ireland? The potatoes? You were potato people? Wait. Ireland, so Irish people invented the potatoes and the English stole it from Ireland? Is that what you mean? I picked Stormcloak? I don't know. The Stormcocks, I decided... okay, I decided Empire over Stormcocks when we did in the main story, we did the... We all sat down and we decided that they stopped fighting for now. And I gave them some land and I gave the other people some other land. And then the Stormcocks, even though I gave them the big city, Markarth, they had still attacked me and they tried to kill me when I went to Markarth. Because Markarth didn't like me, but the Markarth under Imperial rule didn't like me. Markarth under Stormcock rule should have liked me because I gave them the control over Markarth, right? But they didn't like me, so I killed them all. And that's why I like the Imperials a little bit more. Stormcocks were always also weird. Like, they wouldn't sit down and talk like normal people. We had an existential threat that would kill everyone, and they were like, "Oh no, I'm leaving. I don't like this answer. I'm leaving." They were like children. I don't like them. I don't like the Stormcocks. It's an Irish potato famine joke. Oh, sorry, it was a bad taste. No, no jokes are in bad taste. I just don't get the joke. I'm Greek, sorry. I didn't get it. I don't know the historical background of the joke to get the joke. That's the sad thing. Markarth always hates me. Yeah, they hate me too. I went to Markarth, like, it was one of my first cities, actually. And then, I think I stole something accidentally. Like, I pressed X or something and I stole something accidentally. And then from then on, they wanted to put me to jail. So I'm like, no. No, you're not gonna put me to jail. And then I started killing them because they kept wanting to put me to jail. But they had really strong military. So I decided that I will come back. That was on day 2, right? We're now in day 14 or 16 or 17 or whatever. I decided that I will train myself, and my goal for this playthrough will be to destroy Markarth, because they are pretty strong. So I need some pretty strong summons and some pretty strong magic in order to kill them, right? So that's what I did. I became really strong, I had a dragon summon and all that, and then I did the Thieves Guild questline, and that questline sent me back to Marketh. So in order to progress that questline, I needed to go through Marketh. Now, I could go to prison, or I could give them the money, and they would let me go.
For many years now, I have attended to Storm.
Shut up.
Learn my ways.
But I didn't do that. I don't want to do that. Can you shut up?
Can attempt to restore balance to our home.
Who's talking to you? Leave me alone. I'm talking to chat now. So then I decided that I'm not gonna give in. I'm just gonna push through. And I pushed through. In order to get to that NPC, which is at the end inside like a big building, I killed every single Markathian soldier. And when I went in the building, there were a couple of NPCs that could not be killed. I kept killing them until I got the quest done. So I'm really glad. That's my highlight of my playthrough. I got my revenge. And Marketh is now my bitch. I put in so many mods in Skyrim. Oh, this is completely vanilla, by the way. I haven't put any mods. No mods whatsoever. There were so many ice giants in my game, I made Skyrim dangerous. Nice. Nice. That would be cool. But you can always run away from them quite easily, right? Because the giants are very slow, right? I'm back. You need Tish to take down Marketh. No, I didn't need her. All I needed was Kelly, the skeleton, and a dragon, and some pretty strong spells, I guess. Incinerate and stuff like that. But I destroyed it eventually. How long have you been playing Skyrim? This is my first playthrough. I've been playing it for... So this is day 17. I don't play on the weekends, though. So that should be 3.5 weeks. This is my 4th week of playing Skyrim, essentially. So close to a month. Oh no, but I didn't play for a week because I was sick. I didn't stream for like a week because I was sick. So I would say a month at this point, yeah. There is a mod where you can command entire armies and siege whenever you want. I know, but I don't want to do that for my first playthrough. Like, my first playthrough, I want to see what the game is about. Like, enjoy it for what the developers wanted me to enjoy it. Like, see what it has to offer. All the bugs and the bullshit, actually criticize it properly. And then, like, you know, if I want to have more fun with it and I feel like the base game doesn't have anything else to offer to me, I can use some mods. It's not a problem. I'm not new, but could you give me advice on my playthrough? Me? You want advice from me? Everybody hates me. I kill every single person that I see. I don't know if you want advice from me. My advice would be do what you want. The game doesn't really give you a lot of freedom to do whatever you want, so... there are no consequences for just killing everyone, so just go around and kill everyone. Try to see if you can make every single city mad at you. Spoiler alert, you can. But yes, Marketh just hates everyone. No, because they didn't hate me before I stole some stuff. Oh wait, maybe they hated me because I was a vampire. That could also be it, I don't remember. That could have been Idibs, I don't remember. This is your first playthrough? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm honored to be here. Welcome on in, sir. Yeah, it is my first playthrough. 15 years too late, as some people say. But better late than never, right? If you get bored, there are like 2 quite strong bosses. Karstag and Ebony Warrior. Is any of them a hot mummy? Just wondering. The water is so hot here, I took a long shower to get rid of the migraine, and the hair dries up in 10 minutes, actually living in Millennia's Rothbach Central. Wow. How hot is it? Is it like, as you said, 35 with 60% humidity? Because that would suck. That is actually, that would be disgusting. Kartsag is a set location, and Ebony Warrior will come to you if you're strong enough. Ebony Warrior Aguga? Wait. Karstag gave me trauma when I was a kid. Be careful. I will go and do some... Okay, question. I need to get master spells, right? So before I continue with this questline, I think I know what I want to do. Like, I think we save the rest of this for tomorrow. And we do some housekeeping for now. Like, I want to do something very specific, okay? I want to get the master spells, and to do that, to get the master spells, I need to do the quests of the NPCs in the Hogwarts, right?
A northern maiden is ship-shape.
I have probably already gotten those.
A northern maiden
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
I say get the fuck out of my face.
Do something.
That's what I say. Why are the Windhelm guards here? Oh wait, am I back in Windhelm? Maybe. Okay. We're chilling, right? Okay. Where am I? Oh, I'm back in Skyrim. Okay, yeah, so that's why. That's why. Okay, nice. I've never faced either of them. Yeah, the first time that I hear it. I've never heard of those names. Okay, so if Slend is not saying that any of them is a hot mommy, then it's not. None of them are. The fun part in Skyrim is starting a legitimate business. I've actually never thought of that. You can do that? The temperature's starting to go down a bit now that it's sunset, which is good. Old Stinky napped in the room because I had the AC on. Nice. Yeah, you would like, it would be dreadful without AC. I'm currently recording my playthrough, so I've just killed the dragon at the watchtower and my first bit, but I'm gonna get the Blade of Woe. Are you talking about the first dragon? Wait, I don't know what dragon you're talking about. Dragon at the watchtower. There are many dragons in many places. So be careful. If you're further behind from where I am, please consider like that this is a lot of spoilers, right? I'm actually done with the main stories of the base game, so you're not gonna get spoilers for that. But for the expansion, the Dragonborn expansion, keep that in mind. The person of the start of the game, I see. That was just a dragon, right? It was called Dragon. It didn't have anything else. That one. Not the big black dragon, the BBD, right? How many cheese wheels do you have? Oh, I have a lot. In my house, I have a lot. Or maybe I ate all of them, actually. I'm not sure. I had like maybe 100, I don't know. I was collecting cheese for like the first week of the game, of me playing this game. I love cheese. I live in Greece. We have a lot of cheese here. We make a lot of cheese. We love cheese. We're cheese people. Oh, this is where my thing is. Okay, so let me think. So, I want you guys to help a little bit. Are there any of these quests related to either the master spells of destruction or the master spells of summoning, conjuring? No, summoning. Specifically. Because I don't know. Find the woman. I don't think this is, for example. Vampires. I don't care. No, this is Thieves Guild. No, this is not it, I think. Elden Ring is not fun, but I can't afford it right now. Oh, wait. I know that Elden Ring is fun, but you can't afford it right now, you probably mean. It is really fun. Try to get it used. In Greece, at least, I've found some really cool prices for Elden Ring, like 20 euros, which, it was 70 when it came out, to give you an example. So I found it for like 20 in thrift stores or for people that sell it online for cheaper. It is fun, but it's very difficult. It is very fun and not very difficult if you actually want to mess around with its RPG mechanics and, play classes that have magic, or use some broken skills, or utilize summons. There are many ways that you can make the game very easy. Very easy. I beat the hardest boss of the base game in my 5th attempt, when I actually played the game with a really strong broken sword and summons. Like, it was so fucking easy. So fucking easy. Hey, George, I appreciate the sub, man. Oh, come on in. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. And, by the way, if you're here for the first time, I stream every day, so if you don't want to miss it, click the like button. That helps the stream a lot. And subscribe if you want to get notified for the next stream. I'm in the UK. Wait, what did I say about that? My condolences for the food, but besides that... Oh, what time? Oh, is it for the time? I always start at 9:30 every single morning. On this Monday to Friday, I stream on this channel, on YouTube, and on Twitch. On the same channel on Twitch and Kick. But on weekends, I stream on the JRPG channel, KiraFG Quest. 9:30 still. It's in the description if you guys want to check that out as well. But on that channel, I play JRPGs. On this channel, I play Western RPGs. So Monday to Friday here, Saturday and Sunday on the KiraFG Quest channel, I play JRPGs. 9:30 Greek time is 7:30 your time. I'm pretty sure we're 2 hours ahead of you. It's GMT plus 2 or plus 3. One of the two. I think right now we're GMT plus 2. So that means UK time probably 7:30 in the morning. I can't watch weekdays sadly, but weekends I can. Weekends I'm live on the KiraFG Quest channel and I play JRPGs. Right now we're playing through Yakuza Kiwami 2. I'm probably gonna play some Dragon Quest or some Persona next, and then we're gonna go back to the Yakuza series. It's been incredible. It is a really fun time. Might stay up for a bit tonight to get work done. It gets so uncomfortably hot in the daytime, so I can barely focus on work. That sucks though, right? Nighttime for me at least is a relaxing time. I don't want to do work during nighttime. Like if the sun goes down, I want to chill. Although sometimes I'm the most creative when the sun goes down, which is really annoying for me. I parried Malenia and felt like a god. I'm still high of it. Nice. I never did. On my first time that I played, I fought Malenia. I fought her and died to her 513 times. I killed her in the 514 with my Gug's big great sword and nothing but dodging and bonking, nothing else. No skills, no nothing. But when I did my second playthrough and I fought Malenia, I killed her in my 5th attempt when I had a sword that is a blood sword and the summon. Actually, the summon just soloed Malenia for the most part. I didn't do almost anything. It was so fucking easy. So again, the game gives you mechanics to make it so easy. You just have to play the game a little bit. Dive into it a little bit. Parrying her is fun. She backs up with what the hell look. I don't know that. I don't need to parry Malenia. She's surprised? Of course she is. She's Malenia, Blade of Mikela. And she's never known defeat. Never. Never. I'm back again. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back, Mr. Ryoshi. And yet, Kira, you defeated by Bubbles. You got defeated by Bubbles. I always get defeated by Bubbles. Bubbles are strong. The Bubbles weapon is really strong. They released Dragon Quest 12 trailer. Have you seen it? I've seen it. It's okay. But the fact that they said that they restarted development, I talked about it earlier today. Dragon Quest 12 was about to do a Final Fantasy 16. They realized that it wouldn't fly with their fans, so they pivoted back. But that was probably late in development. So now we have to wait for like at least 2 or 3 more years for the game to come out. So even though I really liked what I saw in the trailer, and I like the fact that they pivoted from that edgy, mature, whatever they called it, pivot to Dragon Quest to become like a mature or edgy or whatever game, to back to what Dragon Quest actually is, a charming, classic, high fantasy RPG tale. I cannot be excited for it because it will be like at least 3 more years until it comes out. And at that point, it will be like at 11 or 12 years of Dragon Quest 11 coming out. So for a 30th anniversary, it was very weak. It was nothing. Because I expected the game to come out during the next 3 or 4 years. Like, me seeing a very early trailer not really change anything. So, unfortunately, I'm not excited. It didn't do anything for me, sadly. I was really hyped. I was expecting something better, but yeah. At least I'm glad though. I'm really glad that Dragon Quest 12 pivoted from that edginess and will actually be a Dragon Quest game. I'm not very popular on the subs. Can I shout out my subscribers? See your wait. My subscribers can see your content. Sure, just make sure that you don't promote yourself in other people's chats. No, that's a bannable offense. Just keep that in mind. They posted an update video. They went from retro to action. Action? No action. I don't know where you got that. And I don't know what you mean by retro. The Dragon Quest series has always been a turn-based RPG. They didn't show anything that's action. They actually did not show any gameplay, and I think they did it. They did it for a reason. But yeah, I will tell you my tinfoil hat theory, okay? My theory is that not only the direction was different, the graphic design and the mood of the game was different, not the classic charming Dragon Quest tale, but I think that in the first Dragon Quest 12 announcement, they were making an action game. They probably pivoted from that to a very charming classic tale, Dragon Quest tale with turn-based system. I don't think it's an action game. Yeah, I don't know what you saw that made you think that it's an action game, but they didn't show anything, and I think they did it deliberately. It's a turn-based game. I'm 80% certain that they're not gonna fuck it up. They're not gonna do a Final Fantasy 16 because they've seen what the Final Fantasy 16 did, right? But there's no way they're turning into a... They learned their lessons from Final Fantasy 16. Dragon Quest is not gonna be an action game. It's me again. Welcome back, Ada. Hello, hello, hello. What is going on about? I'm talking about the new Dragon Quest teaser trailer that came out, Dragon Quest 12. Because Ryoshi says that it's an action game, but there is nothing that indicates that. Dragon Quest 11 was exactly the same, Ryoshi. You could see the enemies outside and you could, go up to them and then they could get a turn-based action thing, right? That's nothing to do with it. I don't think this one will be turn-based when I watch the trailer though. Why? It looked exactly like Dragon Quest 11. Like, it's the same thing. Dragon Quest 11 was exactly the same. I want to continue playing Skyrim save, but I need to work. Work, Ada! Work! And there will be more time for Dragon Quest later. Oh. Okay, does anybody know? Okay, you know what? Actually, I will travel. I will go to Hogwarts and maybe they will give me the quests or they will give me some hints. But if you guys know what to do, let me know. I'm on a break right now, though. The grind is on a break. Okay. Breaks are healthy. Intuition, man. Hopefully I'm wrong. I think you are. Again, there is absolutely no way they were blind to the fuck-up that was Final Fantasy 16. It's the same studio. Not studio, sorry. The same studio, it's not. It's the same company. It's a studio under Square Enix. And Square Enix fucked up with Final Fantasy 16. And they know that they fucked up. There is no way they are pivoting Dragon Quest to action when whatever has happened with Final Fantasy has happened, okay? There is no way. Don't worry. Have you played Dragon Quest 11? I don't think you have. It's exactly the same thing. You go around the open world, you see the enemies, and you attack them. The fact that you can only see one enemy in the open world, and they did not really seem to be aggroed and stuff like that, that basically tracks with exactly how Dragon Quest 11 works. It looks exactly the same. A game series with 16 entries is kind of insane, not gonna lie. Yeah, but the games are not connected. Like, Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2 are not connected. 3, 4, 5, like, all of them are just completely separate games. With, a lot of the times, even different combat systems. So, none of the Final Fantasy entries, the mainline entries, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, none of them are connected to each other. They're completely separate. Like, there are even longer series that are connected. Like the Trails series, Trails in the Sky, second, third, Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure, Trails of Old Steel or whatever. Like that series is, I think, 16 or 17 games, and all of them are connected. Maybe 19 even, I don't remember. No. I think they're 16 at this point. And all of them are connected. Now that's the one piece of video games. And it's a great series, by the way. It's a wonderful series. And the first games might actually be the best ones as well. Same universe, I assume. Final Fantasy? No. Final Fantasy is not same universe. It's nothing. Completely different. The only things that are the same are some summons, but they're not the same. It's just a nod to the old Final Fantasy games. Like, all the Final Fantasy games have some summons, like Ifrit or something, like... But even they are different. They just have the same name. It's like Easter eggs. Like, each Final Fantasy game has different Easter eggs from other Final Fantasy games, but they're not connected in any way, shape, or form. Like, all the Final Fantasy games have a Cid, a person named Cid. But one Cid with the other Cid have nothing to do with each other. They just share the name. A lot of Final Fantasy games have an Ifrit, and that usually serves as a summon or as a fire something. Fire summon, fire god, fire some whatever. Shiva is another popular one. Some Final Fantasy games have a Shiva, which is usually a god, an ice hot goddess, or summon, or something. But the games themselves are not even in the same universe. They're completely unrelated. Why do they even have the same name? Well, Final Fantasy 16, that's a good question for 16. But for all the other games, they had some things that were tying them together. They're all RPGs.
What do you think you're doing?
Who's attacking?
Your skin's as pale as the snow. You scared of sunlight or something?
What is she doing? What are you doing? Wait, why is she attacking? So they are the same, they have the same name because they have some, they used to have some design decisions like who track. So all of them were RPGs. Oh my god, okay, wait. Why is she attacking? What is going on?
Guess it's all clear.
What is going on? It's like JoJo's. Yes, it is. Wait. I'll go here. What is going on? Why is she attacking me? Hello. What is going on? Why are they killing each other?
You can't take that. Someone do something.
What do you mean who stole something? What are you talking about? Like nothing's happening.
Are you feeling sick?
The Blade of Woe, is it her weapon? Wait, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Wait. I'm actually loading this because fuck this, I don't understand what's happening. Like, I usually don't load, but what the fuck? Okay, what is this game doing, man? I had been to the cinemas alone. It was my first time and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, cinema alone is chill. Like, if the cinema, especially in smaller cinemas, like, you know, more local. Really cool. I really like doing that as well. Rip Gold Akira Toriyama, though, yeah, his art is always great. And the fact that the Dragon Quest 12 characters are the last one that we will see designed from him is really sad. Yes. The new Dragon Quest 12 looks a little edgy in my opinion. Probably because the design philosophy from before they remade it was a little bit edgier, even than this one. And they wanted to keep the original artwork that Akira Toriyama made for them. So they kept the original art and they changed the direction of the game, but they didn't want to mess around with Akira Toriyama's art. That's what's happening. That's why it looks edgier, because they were making a more mature Dragon Quest. So Akira Toriyama made a more mature protagonist. This is some alternative universe shit, lol. Final Fantasy? No, it's not alternative universe. It's just not connected in any way, shape, or form. Does the Blade of Woe count? I don't know. I haven't been to the cinema in ages because there is so much shit coming out of Hollywood. Yeah, but there are some decent movies, not even out from Hollywood. Like, last time I was in the cinemas was for a Greek movie, actually. It was pretty cool. It was actually really good. In Christmas, they made a new version of Christmas Carol, and it was really good. But yeah, a lot of bullshit coming out from Hollywood, so I definitely agree with that. I hadn't been in the cinemas for like many years before that. One thing though. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, wait. Is the blade the reason why she is like attacking everyone? What the fuck is happening? Like, I don't save scam. I never save scam, but I do not understand what's happening here. And I don't want to kill them because they're the only people that can teach me the magic arts. I came here to do the quest, not kill them. Like, if I was to do it, that would be fine. That would be my choice. But if the game just does it out of nowhere, then that's a problem. What do you have here?
Need something? If you think it'll help.
That is the ebony axe, so that's nothing. What's happening? I go in and they start attacking me for no reason. She starts killing people.
Oh, what is it? What now?
Wait here. Yeah, don't move. Don't you fucking move. I've heard nothing about bad things about that movie. What movie are we talking about? I went to the cinema last Monday to see the new Star Wars movie and it was actually good. People say it's shit. You liked it? Well, I'm glad you liked it, I guess, but yeah, I haven't heard anything good about that movie. Like, I'm with Ada. Everything that I've heard is that it's safe, bland, and boring. Like, they tried not taking a single risk. The only thing that's good about it is, like, Yoda. And it's basically not a movie. It's like 3 episodes or 4 episodes of Star Wars The Mandalorian, which I haven't watched, by the way, so I cannot really go and watch the movie because I have to watch a whole series before that. Which, in my opinion, is pretty dumb of them to do. Pretty dumb idea, but you know what? I'm not the one that's gonna bomb with the box office. I'm already poor. I wonder when Persona 6 will be released, though. Maybe along with Elder Scrolls 6. Probably will come sooner. If I had to guess, 2027, I would say. Persona 6 is gonna be 2027. Okay.
Where'd you come from?
Why is she an enemy? Why are you here? Okay, this is insane, right? Like, the game is like sabotaging me or something. I told her to stay there. What the fuck is she doing? Maybe you have to kill her. I don't have... Why would I have to kill her? I have no interest in Star Wars since Disney. The only good thing they ever did was Rogue One. You know what the only good thing about Rogue One was? Because Rogue One was a very mediocre and boring movie, besides the Star Wars sequence, the Darth Vader sequence in the end. That was the only decent thing about Star Wars, Rogue One. That sequence is the only good thing that Disney has done to Star Wars since they bought it, which is pretty sad. Star Wars is so good since Disney bought it, they haven't done anything good. Yep, sadly. Well, it was not good. The prequels were arguably not great. But yeah, a franchise that the main director fucked, Disney fucked even further, so what do you expect? Disney ruined Star Wars? Nah, it was pretty ruined even before Disney bought it, but Disney just gave the parting shot, let's say. Even your own college does not like you anymore. I don't understand why, though. Like, these guys don't mind?
Perhaps we can go another few decades without a disaster. That would be nice.
Do you guys understand what's happening? Rogue One was a pretty decent movie in my opinion. It was a 6 out of 10 movie with a 9 out of 10 ending. That's what it was. It was a nice in-universe movie. That was okay. Again, when you keep getting fed shit, the moment they give you like the worst kind of anything, like ruined chocolate, like expired chocolate, you will eat it and you will appreciate it for what it is. That's what happened. A bath? Why would this guy need a bath? What? What do you mean? Oh, I really thought that what you said actually had to do with like what I'm doing actually. Like I thought that was an actual thing that I could do in the game. Mostly take the armor from the first 3 droids and the original are the best. Yeah, the originals are definitely the best. 100%. The only thing that I like from the prequels were... Well, the episode 3, I would say it's really good. Overall, I would say it's a really solid episode. And episode 1 had Darth... Not Sidious. What is he called? Darth Maul. Which is one of the coolest Sith ever. But then they took Darth Maul and they put him everywhere. So he's not really that cool anymore. But he used to be cool. Maybe that woman is angry with you if you stole something from her. I didn't. I don't think so. I definitely don't think Rogue One is on par with the original 3, but it's on par with the prequels. Yeah, I would say it is. Again, the rest of the movies was pretty boring, but the ending was so good, but that, yes, I would say that it was better than episode 2, for example. Definitely better than the episode 2, which is the Clone Wars, I think, right? Like, I didn't steal anything, I think. And even if I did, this is my college. I own them all. I don't understand why Serana is here. Okay, there is no enemy here right now. You see this, right? No enemy. Serana is not here.
Perhaps we can go another few decades without a disaster.
We could.
That would be nice.
If your people don't attack me. Okay, I think nobody's here. Oh, this is the wrong place, that's why.
Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
Okay, can you tell that to the other lady? Maybe you skipped classes? I definitely did, but I'm the principal of this place, so I don't really need to take classes anymore. I became the king of this place, the principal. Okay. So I'm in here. No enemies. And she's not here, okay. For as flawed as the prequels are, I don't think they're bad movies. The second movie is pretty bad. I would say Clone Wars is horrible because Anakin goes from, hey, I'm a good guy, to, hey, I'm a genocidal maniac that slaughters kids in like 30 minutes or so. It's basically Game of Thrones Season 8, the movie. So no, episode 2, I would say narratively is horrible. It is really bad. But episode 1 has its saving graces. And episode 3, I would say it's legitimately solid. I like episode 3 more than episode 4, for example. But no, episode 2 is legitimately horrible. I've seen far worse movies. Than episode 2? I have, but that's not a compliment. That doesn't mean that it's good. That means that it's bad, just not the worst that I've seen. I've seen some weird shit. What work do you do in your college, Mr. Principal? I just exist. I come here and I ask them to give me their knowledge. That's my work. Saving the world? He does saving the world. Oh, you think I'm saving the world? I've actually killed everyone. Haven't saved anything. Okay, so now she's sleeping, right? And wait, who's that? Are you?
You look a bit peaked. You sure you shouldn't be home in bed?
Okay, this guy says you need to leave, and then she wakes up and then starts attacking me.
Until next time.
Why? What's up, Zol? Welcome on in, sir. Good morning. Good afternoon, I guess. Hello, hello, hello. That's weird. Just like real school administration. True and real. Murder? I didn't kill anyone here in this school. Well, okay, I did, but they don't know. Okay, I'll talk to her. Okay, she still doesn't like me. Okay, it seems like I need to kill her. That's not my problem, by the way. It's her fault. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, she cannot be killed. She cannot be killed. Okay.
You look a bit peaked. Take a look.
Okay, what does he have for sale? Command Dremora Lord? Nothing better, okay. So this guy has the quest.
You've already learned all I can teach you.
Wait.
How quickly you've advanced. Most
Okay, let me check.
There are spells yet to
First
be
principle. No, that's not my fault.
Powerful spells that can more closely and more permanently bind creatures.
Those are the ones that I want.
But there are risks.
No problem.
There are always risks. You must summon and command an unbound remora.
I'm down. How do I do that?
I will teach you the spell to summon the Dremora, but know that it will only work in a place properly prepared for the event.
Okay.
Once you have summoned the Dremora, you will order it to deliver to you a sigil stone from an Oblivion Gate.
Okay.
Once I have a sigil stone, I shall inscribe the spells that you seek.
Okay.
Because I have no wish to be harmed.
Makes sense.
Summoning an unbound Remora is not like other conjuration spells. It will not simply do your bidding. You must first prove you are in control. Here is the spell you need. Go to the top of the Hall of Attainment. I have prepared a place for you there.
Okay, so on top of here.
You need to leave.
Stop saying that, please.
Who's there?
Okay, the top of the Hall of Attainment. This is the Hall of Attainment, so I need to go to the top. Yeah, stuff, you know, there's some stuff is happening down there. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, so something has been prepared for me here. People in your college are unhinged. They are. It's not my fault. Thank you. Thank you for not blaming me about that. What, you know, the thing that's happening. Oh, and I need to summon the Daedra. Do I have a book that I need to read? No. I need to summon and unbound that Dremora and bend it to my will. I guess he gave me the conjuration spell? Like unbound Dremora, right? Summon unbound Dremora. There we go. Okay. Okay, wait. Yeah, I do. How is that different than what I had? You will do as I say. I summoned you. I control you now.
You control nothing, mortal.
How is he different than the one that I already have? Okay, wait. Aren't they the same? Like this guy is stronger. Okay, let's see if he will he will be chill now. Let's summon him again. Yeah, he's uncontrolled, but why is he better than the one that I already have? I don't understand. Are you ready to submit? Okay. Hey, other Dremora, kill him, please. Eventually, he will, you know, give up. Eventually. My unbound Dremora now the Windhelm are going around killing the god. Oh, that's really nice. But unbound summons don't really care about your will or commands. Yeah, but they will care. Like, this guy will care in a bit. Hello.
I am not yours to toy with.
It's kind of funny, actually. But they're exactly the same. Look at that. Will you submit, or do I need to banish you again? I can do this all day, bitch.
I submit. No more.
Okay. Yep.
What is your
Oh. Wait. Bring my sigil.
Yes, my lord. Summon me again, and I shall have your stone.
Is he debating me? Okay, come back. Where's my stone? Oh, thank you.
Lord Dagon is less than pleased at its loss.
Who's Lord Dagon? I don't care.
Your sigil stone.
Okay, you stay there now.
Lord Dagon is less than pleased.
Just killed Astrid and now I have the Blade of Woe. Nice! I don't really know what the Blade of Woe is. Wait, Astrid? Isn't that Astrid a good guy? Like, isn't Astrid like a hot lady? I kind of remember some names, and usually the names that I remember are the names of hot ladies. I might be wrong. But I might not be. Dagon's the villain of the last game? Oh. Whoops. You won't be able to kill him, let alone touch him. My weapons just go through him. No damage whatsoever. What are we talking about? Harak, what are you talking about? Your unbound Dremora is the one that you cannot touch? But she's yours, maybe that's why. Nah, but you can do that. Hello.
You look a bit peaked.
There you go.
Mine? Oh, no. Now, let's see what there is to see.
Wait a minute. What is there to see? Yeah, her doing that is quite annoying, but...
There are few places where one can pursue mine. I have the knowledge. You have done well.
Okay, thank you. Flame Thrall. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that...
But, of course, non-mages may not see it that way. Not within... Thalion
Is that
the only one I know who is public about
a master spell?
He was once my teacher. You've already learned all I... He didn't like the Thalions. I understand he settled down in Hjalmarch.
Wait a minute. Did I just learn a master spell? Or no? Someone said flame Atronach permanently. I don't care. What?
And his presence there caused something of a problem.
The Unbound Dremora I summoned?
Excuse me.
Is the Unbound Dremora a master level spell? Because I did learn that as well. But the Dremora, isn't the Dremora, the Unbound Dremora, gonna attack you as well? Maybe. So the Unbound Dremora is just stronger than this Dremora because I already have a Dremora. And he's bound and he's chill. Technically not a good person as she's an assassin, but you can join her or you can kill her. Oh, is that the lady with the Dark Brotherhood? I like her. She's pretty chill. It's just to kill her early on, and I can get a powerful weapon. Nice. Well, I don't use weapons, so there was a reason for me to. The Unbound summons lore-wise are stronger. I see. Okay, so... Let's see. This is a novice spell. Oh, master! Okay, so the Flame Thrall. Okay, so is this stronger, though? Let me try. Why does the game tell me I don't have enough magicka? I do.
Teamwork right there.
Weird. Okay, I guess I learned a master level spell. It should be more, right? Well, I could have learned something from her as well, but she doesn't talk to me.
Mine? She's trying to undermine my confidence.
She is annoying, you're right. Hey, man. Can you teach me destruction magic? Nope, okay. Whoopsie. So a bound summon is weakened due to you imposing your will on them. Oh, okay. So now I have unbound summons, but it's a novice summon. I don't know. The Dremora Lord seems strong enough. Is there anything else that I want to do? Like, are there any other places that I can learn some, like, really cool Really cool stuff, I guess. Do you guys know, can I learn cool spells anywhere else? Don't tell me where, or maybe do tell me where, but... I wanted something like a dragon, like a huge dragon that he just comes in and just destroys everyone, right? Or maybe like another creature that is like very scary. Or I guess the Dremora are very scary, but I don't know. Why did the Dremora walk all the way to Windelheim? Wait, what? From where? From Whiterun? What the fuck? A dragon landed in the mage's courtyard. He killed it and then left the college. Last time I saw him was killing guards around Windhelm. Even the guards can't heal him. Are you guys talking about your unbound Dremora? Yeah, but the thing is that I cannot do destruction spells now because the lady hates me for some reason. I could tell you where is a bunch of fun spells. Okay. You know what I think we're gonna do? We're gonna save that for tomorrow. So, I do have to go, although I have to say that I would like to play some more, but I can't. I have to do some things. So, until tomorrow. Remember to like the stream, subscribe if you're interested in following on this adventure. And there's also the JRPG stream, QFG Quest, it's the channel, everything is in the description. If you want to see the last VOD, description as well. And I will see you tomorrow, everyone. So far, so good. I've been having a lot of fun with Skyrim. It's not a perfect game, it's not a flawless game, but it's pretty good. So, we'll keep playing it. Having said that, take good care of yourselves. Sleep well, eat well, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Have a good one, boys. Take care. Oh, and thank you, Ada. I'll try that tomorrow. I don't know if I have that spell, but I'll try that tomorrow if I have it. Thank you.